Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. How you doing, Trog? Hope you slept well. We're on our way. The bad part about sleeping in rest areas, for me anyways, is I have no coffee. Hello, Zachariah. Hello, Grinch. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Doing all right? What you up to today, brother?
I was just watching the World War II channel, trying to catch up. I'm so far behind on some of these videos. Each episode is an hour long.
Yeah.
Ugh. The series I'm listening to now is about the only surviving Japanese pilot that was a fighter pilot prior to the start of the war. And he made it all the way through. Wow.
One.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
I have not watched any of the German series, the European theater series at all. I've just been watching all the Japanese series. I don't know when I'm going to have time to be able to get over to the German series. There's just not enough time in the day.
I had one grandfather that fought, and the other grandfather stayed home and raised cattle.
Lost an uncle on the first wave at Iwo Jima. My Uncle Pete. My grandfather on my mother's side was an only son, so they didn't take him because he had he didn't have his two daughters yet, but he was an only son, and he was a welder. So
Right.
they needed his skills for manufacturing. They didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't take him because he also had flat feet, and back then, flat feet was considered a no-go.
Yep.
I have flat feet now. I didn't start out with flat feet. All the years of carrying a heavy ruck, changed the geometry of my feet. All that running and all that carrying excess weight does a lot to your body.
Yeah.
Did you have a good night's sleep?
Yeah, it was pretty decent.
Good.
I got up a couple hours ago, made some breakfast, took Sam out for a little walk.
Are you still finding the time to try to
I spent the night at a
actually
fucking
do
rest.
walks?
I spent the night at a I spent the night at a rest area,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm looking forward to a shower when I get this fucking thing delivered.
Good. You had a very busy day yesterday.
Yep.
You made 2 deliveries in one day. Nice.
No, only one delivery, but
Oh, 2 pickups.
yeah.
How much further to Carthage?
About another 20 miles. Oh, it says, yeah. because of the roads that I'm driving, it's not going to be as fast as if I was on the highway.
Mm-hmm.
You got a bunch of starts and stops and shit.
Better road though, huh?
Then what?
Well, than driving on the large interstates full of potholes and getting beat up. These
Oh, this
roads look
stretch
to
through
be
here,
better.
this stretch through here is good.
Yeah.
This road overall is not great. But it takes me past where I went to school. So
Mm.
you get to see where little Brandon learned to read.
And will someday be flying ultralights over the school.
Yeah. Although the regulations on ultralights say that you cannot fly them over any populated area. So that's just an allegedly.
Yeah. It's finally starting to clear up here. It's still overcast, but it's supposed to clear up a little bit. No rain, thank goodness. We're done with that. I'm rained out.
Yeah. The next big thing is the flooding.
Well, the city, the point is underwater. The Mon Wharf is underwater, and the 10th Street bypass, the what they call the bathtub, is submerged. So, hey, Ape.
Who's
I
Brandon
like that.
trying to fool? He never learned how to read.
uh, uh, you got me, Abe. Anyways, I like that one about the fucking tree hugger. Although I think it was staged.
Yeah, it kind of looked kind of phony, but I thought, God, you'd have to have some fucking pretty good balls to climb 50 feet up in a tree and then land in a pond because that was like waist high water. He could have really got hurt,
Yeah.
but it was funny. So what's up this morning?
Oh, just trying to get to the junction of Highway 69 and Highway 400 where I know they have a truck stop where I can get some coffee.
That coffee's the devil. I haven't had any in probably 2 months, but man, I've sure kind of been craving some once in a while. But it's nice waking up and not feeling groggy and not feeling like you're out of it until you get your coffee.
Yeah. Well, I still need my coffee. Cause I got the devil in me. He's got his hooks in deep.
The devil.
I don't drink coffee, but I'm with Brandon on this one. The man does not need to be denied one of his few things that he enjoys. He works too hard.
Yeah, I've heard he likes his coffee and groping large lumberjacks. So you know he's got his faults.
Oh. And Ape, even though I had heard that joke you told RO yesterday before about the Elton John,
Yes.
don't let your son go down on me. Um, the timing and delivery were absolutely flawless.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Uh,
I use that one at work once in a while because I'll turn on the 70 station on the iHeartRadio, and that
yeah,
song will come up. And we have like little karaoke contests at work, and we're bashing each other
yeah.
with these songs. And that one always is a freaking deal breaker. That one will put somebody in the dirt. So how much farther you got for this run? You gonna make it today then? That place?
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna probably get there about noon.
Oh, cool. I'm going to cook up some hash browns, and I've got a package of the store that I go to, the local store. They do their own sausage, grind their own sausage up. So I'm going to do sausage today instead of bacon, and then probably about 4 eggs. Get a nice breakfast going. So who do you know for sure is going to the meetup? It's
Me and you, Rusty.
You said RO's going?
He wants to go, but I haven't heard he finalized his plans.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we got that Airbnb when we did, because I imagine those hotels aren't going to do anything but get more expensive the closer to the nicer weather you get.
Yeah.
And gosh darn it, I can't remember who it is. Who's the guy from Northern Florida?
Ramadi.
Yeah, Godfather of Ramadi. Is he talking about going, or?
Yeah. Rusty's got to go get him though.
Oh, really? Okay.
But it's not that far.
We're not going to be very far from. We're not going to be very far from New Orleans, are we? Look, from the map, it looked like New Orleans wasn't that far away either.
No, it's not.
I've never been to that cesspool.
Yeah. I was there back in the 1980s. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't anything great either.
Yeah. I had a buddy of mine that went down there right before Mardi Gras. It was a blues festival or something, but it wasn't during Mardi Gras, or maybe it was right after it. But he said, yeah, even then the freaking streets smelled like puke and piss in the French Quarter. Said the downtown was pretty dirty. He had a really good time listening to music and stuff like that, but he said, yeah, it's kind of a dirty town. And I'm like, yeah, from everything I've seen, it's kind of a filthy town.
Yeah. Well, we got Rusty in the chat. He could probably let you know all about it.
Rusty.
Rusty Rivers, Kingdom, Wild Frontier.
Good morning, Rusty.
Rusty, how far is Bay St. Louis from New Orleans?
I suppose we could look it up, but I'm not going to bother. I think it's about maybe an hour, hour and a half. Hello, Rusty.
What in the hell is going on up in this joint?
Nothing.
What's happening, Rusty?
What you guys up to? Hey, ain't nothing going on. It's a beautiful day in South Mississippi.
Hey, how far is Bay St. Louis from New Orleans?
45 minutes.
Oh man. I was thinking I might be the only time I ever get to actually set foot in New Orleans, and if it's only 45 minutes away, it might be worth hitting it on the way back out of there when we leave on that Monday morning.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do, let me tell you something. That's a bad place, man.
Well, maybe it isn't a good idea.
Well, look, if you're just going to drive through, take a detour, and go to the downtown, drive down famous Bourbon Street, see things, that's fine, especially if it's during the daytime, because you certainly don't want to be there when the night stalkers come out. And I could tell you from personal experience, I actually have eyewitnessed this on several occasions. Early Saturday morning and early Sunday morning, they actually have a truck that comes around that collects some of the dead bodies off of the streets.
Well, I figured we'd be safe because I'll just stand behind True Blood because he's a bullet sponge.
Soylent Green is people.
Maybe it's not worth going to.
Well, look, up until about 2005, New Orleans, it was bad then, okay? But still, you can still visit, you can still have a good time, it wasn't that big of a concern up to about 2005. When 2005 came, August, and Katrina hit, everything changed. These hurricanes, when they come and they devastate and destroy areas, one of the things that the after effects is that whatever geographical, demographical change had naturally been going on over a period of time, slowly, hurricanes, when they come in and they destroy places like this, they rapidly accelerate that normal geographical, demographical change that was taking place in the first place. Okay? And so what I'm saying is, within 2 years after Katrina hit and destroyed the place, it became almost unrecognizable. The crime, I mean, per capita And somebody could fact check me on this, but per capita, New Orleans is one of the absolute worst places to be as far as crime. And I'm talking about violent crime. I'm talking about armed robbery, murders, carjackings, home invasions, etc. Okay, it has all accelerated, and it is not a good place to be caught, especially after dark. Imagine Chicago, but concentrated in just a very, very small section of neighborhoods and blocks. And then you might get the idea.
Yeah, New Orleans used to have the record for the most corrupt cops per capita, because
yes,
they used to only pay their cops like $13,000 a year starting wage.
Yeah.
So they had a bunch of crooked cops because they were trying to make ends meet.
Well, I don't know anything about what you just said as far as salary is concerned. But as far as what you said about the reputation for the most corrupt cops, that is 100% true. And it just goes all the way up to the top. I mean, I think ex-mayor Ray Nagin is still serving time. That's the one that famously said on live TV that he declared, "This is a chocolate city and always will be a chocolate city."
Well, they haven't done anything to improve it and to lower the crime, from what I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched some report years ago. They were doing a news report about police corruption, and then they had said New Orleans led it, and they said the average starting salary was like $13,000 a year, but that was quite a few years ago. But still, I mean,
yeah,
that's nothing.
Look,
poverty level.
All I could tell you is that the standard operating procedure for the average New Orleans police officer is to get someplace safe, completely withdraw, let everything happen throughout the night until about 3 o'clock in the morning. And then they come in and, like I said, they start taking the bodies up off of the streets.
I used to watch that show, Live Paramedics, or it was Live PD, or not live, but they had shows where they followed the cops, the fire department, and the EMTs in New Orleans on a night shift. It might have been called Night Shift, but yeah, wow, there was a lot of stuff going on in that town every night.
Yeah, man, it's a very interesting place. I mean, I've spent the night there at various famous spooky hotels and stuff. I've been, in the very center, of the city. I've walked and hung out at Jackson Square. You want to talk about the most interesting creatures, and that's the only way I know how to put it, creatures you will ever see or meet in your entire life. Every con game, con artist, confidence game, every trick, every crime, the most disgusting, vile things you have ever seen in your entire life can all be experienced within a 5-block radius of downtown New Orleans.
Sounds like a great place.
And here's the crazy thing, my mom and dad, that's where they met. And this would be just a little over 60 years ago. My father, his primary job at the time, as a young man, he was a manager of a franchise shoe store. And they used to send him around to different cities to open up the store, get the inventory, and then hire and then train everybody in the store. And then after a certain amount of time and the store was up and running, they would then send him to a different place. Well, one of those places that they sent him was New Orleans. They opened up one of their franchise shoe stores right there. And you got to keep something in mind. You want to talk about a change of times, a different era, a different age. My father used to tell me that every single man in New Orleans wore a suit. Every single woman was dressed to the nines in dresses and their hair done and all this other stuff. Everybody was so professional and just looked so good. Okay. And my dad was the manager there. He opened a store and he was, hired the employees and was doing the training and everything. In the meantime, my mother, she was one of those, if you ever see those old black and white movies, I think maybe some were in color, worked for Southern Bell, that had the monopoly on, our communication systems, way back when. I mean, Southern Bell was the only one. And she was one of those switchboard operators that you would see in those movies, plugging in and unplugging and connecting people, and that's what she did. Well, that's where they met. And they got married there in New Orleans.
I think the suits and the dresses and everything, I think that was a lot of America back in the 40s and 50s.
Yes.
Even into the 60s.
Yeah. Yeah, that went up all the way to, the 60s. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, you even see it like Chicago and predominantly black neighborhoods or black cities. You see some of that old footage, everybody was dressed very, very nice.
Yeah,
men were in suits. Yeah, I mean, it was the black communities were actually thriving.
Yes, because the fathers were still in the homes.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. I recognize, especially since I have a lot of people that have been in my life, from that era, especially in the South. Specifically there in New Orleans. And, to sit down and talk with these people is very, very interesting. They would describe, because I would ask about racism and I would ask about, how things were back then. And, like, for example, my dad would tell me, he said, son, there was no problem between whites and blacks back then. He says, contrary to everything that you hear in the narrative today, there really was no problems, even in the Deep South. And he said, but you also have to keep in mind that there was an unwritten, unspoken system. There was an unwritten, unspoken set of protocols. He says, for example, when we were walking in downtown New Orleans, we would have our own lane and they would have their own lane. We didn't go in their lane. They didn't come into our lane. We were all respectful of one another. and there was no problems.
Yeah. A lot of this bigotry and stuff like that has been fabricated through politics.
Yes.
And when you say politics, you should say communist fucking infiltration.
You know, this is back in the day when the Democrats, they actually and really stood for the average common blue collar working man. You know, and everybody from that era, you know, that was down here in the South, everybody was a Democrat. You know, my father was a Democrat. You know, they actually stood for and stood up for the working man. And that's where the Democrats established that idea, that relationship between the common person, you know, and government. You know, and it was the Republicans at that time that basically stood for big corporations. And it was always the Democrats that were organizing the unions. They were always, you know, doing something for wages. That, you know, this is where all of that really got started with the ideas that still to this day are associated with both parties. But of course, today it's not true. Today it's like flipped.
Well, that can all be traced back to Johnson when he made his statement on the phone that was recorded about welfare and keeping the blacks voting for him for the next 200 years, but he didn't use the word blacks.
Oh yeah, and here's what's really interesting, as a comment to what you just said. You know, Johnson, you know, with the you know, with you know, his deals and everything, most people do associate the flip of the majority of black folks here in America going from because they used to be Republican. The majority of black folks used to be Republican, and then they flipped to Democrat. But the truth of the matter is that the flip for the political spectrum with black folks actually occurred under FDR and the New Deal. And that's when they flipped. And that was during the 30s, if I'm not mistaken. Most blacks, you know, even in the South, were Republican. But then when FDR came along with the New Deal and actually created what we know today to be the modern day welfare state, that's when the demographics in the political change actually took place. Oh, and by the way, LGB, you know, Johnson was the most racist, on the record racist president that we ever had. But his policies were not.
You know, I'm just saying they premiered Birth of a Nation in the fucking White House under Hoover.
Let's see. That was okay. True Blood. See, True Blood is he's testing me. J.W. Griffith. Am I right? Birth of a Nation. J.W. Griffiths is the one that produced that. And that was a black and white movie. And basically, it was founded and based on the plot of the ancient Templar Knights and the Ku Klux Klan being a resistance to northern aggressive what do you call it when occupation of the South. And he portrayed the Ku Klux Klan in that movie as being the saviors. And I'm going to tell you something. That was one of the greatest, biggest historical films that ever came out. That was so significant. I mean, this is almost like a pre-runner to Gone with the Wind, for example, that came out decades later. But
I'd characterize it a little bit differently.
Go ahead.
I'd call it one of the first examples of the new media of moving and promoting the ideal, the party.
You're breaking up, True Blood.
I would say that it's fucking one of the first examples of modern propaganda.
Yes,
And,
I'll agree. Yeah.
I'll
agree.
Let's face it, we're the fucking Antifa of their day. And once again, they were fucking the foot soldiers of the Democratic Party. That's who they were. And it wasn't all sunshine and roses back then, or there wouldn't have been, there wouldn't have been the seed that the communists came in and fucking exploited.
Okay, listen. Obviously, I agree with what you're saying, okay? But there are some components to that time period that also need to be noted, just from a historical perspective. Number one, this is during the time of Reconstruction, okay? And I don't know if most people know or not, but it actually was, but let me back up a second. Robert E. Lee was asked years after the Civil War, who was one of your most best capable generals? And everybody, of course, thought that he was going to say Stonewall Jackson, but he didn't. He said Nathan Bedford Forrest. And by the way,
he was a great general. He never fucking lost.
No, he didn't. And he was cavalry, and he was guerrilla warfare only. By the way, that's where Forrest Gump got his name from, was from Nathan Bedford Forrest. Also, here where I'm located at in South Mississippi, we also have a county called Forrest County that's named after Nathan Bedford Forrest. Okay. Nathan Bedford Forrest, okay, during Reconstruction, and this is the components that I said that are missing from what you just said, which, what you said was true. Okay. But you also need to keep in mind that during Reconstruction, which ended, by the way, officially in 1877, Reconstruction was punishment on the South. If Abraham Lincoln had lived, Abraham Lincoln would never have punished the South. He wanted to welcome the South and all the brothers back into the Union and give amnesty to all. But because Lincoln died and other people got in control, they came down here to the South and they occupied us. That is why the South is so, it's the only place in the entire Western civilization that actually has similarities to occupied Europe by the Nazis. Okay, that's how we were treated during Reconstruction. They came in here and they purposefully installed hardcore Republican black mayors, hardcore black Republican senators, hardcore black, whatever. And the South was being punished. And people like Nathan Bedford Forrest got sick of it. Okay. And so he formed and developed the Ku Klux Klan as a guerrilla operation force, a guerrilla force that he was used to running when he was a general, you know, because he was used to the idea of the cavalry coming in, hitting hard, and then running away. Okay. And he modeled the Ku Klux Klan on his own general experience during the Civil War. And that is the birth of the Ku Klux Klan. It was an opposition force. It was, if you want to call them the original Antifa, I can understand why. Okay. But they had a cause. Okay. And of course, you know, the thing that we have down here is we call the Civil War the lost cause. That is the birth of the Ku Klux Klan. They were a terrorist organization. They were firebombing. They were rounding people up in the middle of the night and hanging them. They did terrible things. But they thought that they were modeling themselves after the founding fathers in our original Revolutionary War for independence of Great Britain.
Was the Klan started in northern Arkansas?
That I don't know, Abe.
Because I was with a buddy of mine that has family down in Mammoth Springs, Arkansas, and we were working for the railroad, and we were going on a safety blitz, and he took me through out of southern Missouri, and then we come into Arkansas, and he says, "This county that you're in right now?" And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "This is where the Klan was formed, where it first started." I'm like, "Oh, really?" Just a bunch of rolling hills and forest. And then we drop down into that I think it's called Mammoth Springs.
Yeah. Look, all I can tell you is today, from the absolute devastation that the South received, and make no mistake, it was absolute devastation. Okay. We were occupied by a foreign force, okay, that we never succumbed to and we never recognized. We were punished beyond belief. And to this day, because of that, I have long said that there's actually there's like a genetic DNA marker in original Southerners and their ancestors that carries on to this day from that time period that officially, according to historians, ended in 1877. You know, I mean, we lost all our men, basically. There was nothing but widows and orphans and children left. Our cities were destroyed, just absolutely taken down. And then we were occupied by what we consider to be a foreign force. We never recognized that we were under the control of the United States of America. Until this day, we still consider ourselves separate. We consider ourselves different. And this mentality runs deep. I know it's disappearing, and probably within my own lifetime, I will see it completely, quote, gone with the wind.
AA, I have the answer for your question.
Yeah.
The Ku Klux Klan was founded December 24th, 1865 in Pulaski, Tennessee.
Okay.
And the first leader of it was Sam Davis.
So it was Tennessee, not Arkansas.
Tennessee, Pulaski, Tennessee.
Well, if I ever talk to that guy again, I'm going to call him a liar.
No, he's not a liar. He probably was just given misinformation as a child.
Well, his whole family was in that Arkansas area. The one side of his family and is all from there. So it wasn't like they had cell phones or fast communication. So if branches of it or were sprouting up everywhere, you might not know who was the actual first one if you're somewhere else.
Correct.
All right, I'm going to be back in a bit. I'm going to go get some coffee.
Is that Grinch that I hear?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Rusty.
Hey, good morning, man. Yeah, man, me and Grinch will go back and forth on this Civil War shit.
I'm staying out of it.
No, Grinch and I are very passionate. Obviously, we got different ideas about things and stuff like that. And I remember one time, and he and I got into it, and it got heated and everything, and I was in the wrong. And I just like to tell you again, Grinch, I apologize for that, sir.
Well, Rusty, you're one of my favorite guys on the internet, and I have a lot of respect for you, as you know. And having lost family on both sides of that conflict, I don't consider either one to be right or wrong.
Yeah, I've been involved in this Civil War stuff for quite some time. And one of the things that I have seen that has happened to me is that I've had a progression of maturity, where I could see it from both sides, and be able to step into the other guy's shoes about feelings. Concerning this kind of stuff. It's an ongoing process, and it's good for men. It's good for honorable men to come together that have differing opinions and to hash it out, in a professional way.
Hey, Rusty, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
You said the South was overtaken by Republicans, whether they be white or black, trying to take over everything. So when did the whole South become blue? And since then, you look at Atlanta, you look at the major cities in the South, New Orleans, they're all liberal and they're all shitholes, and crime is through the roof. When did that happen? Was that in the 60s when the welfare state came in? Is that when they all turned blue?
No, I'm going to say that what you're describing, that time period when this transition took place, I'm going to say that historically it was in the 60s when everything else was, you got feminism got started, at least second wave, communism, coming right out of the 50s during the McCarthy era. And that's when the most of the South, was identifying with Democrats. I'm not smart enough and I don't know enough to give you specific details. But what is the name of that Indian guy who is a staunch conservative. That he's got his own YouTube channel, his own broadcast and everything. He's a really big deal. He's the one that yes, Denise D'Souza. If you want to know the answer to your question, Abe, he is the one that specializes in the question that you just asked, and he can explain it so much better than I can.
Well, it's just it's a turnaround that has basically destroyed half of a country, or a fourth of a country. If you take the whole Southeast and just look at how they are financially, you know, how well off people are, the crime. Now you've had several generations of kids that don't give a shit about anything, and they'll kill you for a pair of tennis shoes.
Yep.
And they'll do that anywhere, but it seems, according to news and stuff, which is controlled opposition anyways, they are, there's just areas down there in the South that you don't want to go, like you were talking about. You don't want to be there after dark, because the chances of you being the wrong neighborhood, the wrong skin tone, might just get you killed, or robbed and severely injured.
Yep. And you know, the crazy thing is today, and this dovetails into what you were originally talking about, down here in the South today, the majority of white people are Republican. They're conservative. Like, for example, today, I'll come out and say it. We're all Trump supporters. You know, I mean, if you're only given a couple of choices, you know, what are you going to do? You know, you take the good with the bad, I suppose. But for the majority, like, take my father, for example, or my ex-father-in-law. You know, like I said, both of them were staunch Democrats for the majority of their life. You know, while they were working, while they were coming up, while they were building, while they were creating, they were Democrats. And if I asked my father, which I have, I said, Dad, when did you see or experience yourself personally, like, you understood that the Democrats, it just wasn't working for you anymore, and you became a Republican? And his answer was Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
And that's when the people that you and I know, the older folks, you know, what we call the boomers, that's when the majority of them, especially in the South, switched from the Democrat Party to the Republican Party. Ronald Reagan was, you know, literally the turning point, the shining city on top of the hill.
And he started out as a Democrat.
Exactly. The same thing happened to him that happened to my father, that happened to my ex-father-in-law. The same exact thing. It was all during that time period that's when, from what I have researched, from my personal communications, you know, with the older folks, that's when it really happened.
Well, I was the vice president of my local here, and we went to a convention down in, I think it was in Lincoln, Nebraska. It doesn't matter. But there was a guy there that's a speaker, and I've heard him speak several times, and he is a teacher for the University of Nebraska. And he's out of Omaha, not the Lincoln campus. He's out of Omaha, and he does union studies. And this guy was a staunch Democrat, hated Trump. We're sitting in this meeting before the election, and sitting there, and he's just bashing Trump, and everybody in there's cheering and clapping like a bunch of seals. I've never been affiliated with the Democrat Party, and here I am representing my union. So I asked him. I got him aside after his speech. I got him aside, and I asked him. I said, "Why is it that all the unions always support Democrat candidates, no matter what? And why is it that the Democrats are always shouting pro-union and blah, blah, blah?" And he looked at me and he says, "Well, to tell you the truth, it's because the Democrats know that nobody else will support the unions, and it's an easy vote." And right then, my idea was confirmed, and I was like, "Oh, okay, thanks for your time." And he left. And it made me sick. We'd be at a deal, and a senator candidate, or somebody running for political office would come into one of our meetings and want to talk, and you'd have to sit there and play nice and just, okay, this person wants to talk to everybody, and just listen to their bullshit. I got out of it, and I never went back. After I was done, I was done. I've been asked several times to get back into it, and I said, nope, I did my time. I'm done.
Yeah, here's another component that's kind of similar to what you're talking about. My ex-wife, she is a teacher. Okay, works in the public schools. Down here in the South, the teacher unions they're not terribly big like they are up north. Most of the unions that we talk about, the Teamsters and all sort of stuff, they're all really, their power comes from the north. It doesn't come from the South. Most of these teachers down here in the South, they vote Republican, and they're, for a lack of a better word, just conservative overall. And once they found out that if they joined the union down here, which is a part of the national union, I forget the name of it, the National Teachers Association or whatever the fuck it is. Most, yeah, there. I know there's two of them. That is one of them. If they join the union and they pay their monthly dues, a lot of that money goes to support abortion. And once the teachers down here in the South realized that was what was happening, in other words, they pay their dues to the union, and of course the pitch that the unions make is that, hey, if they try to fire you, we'll represent you. Also, we can provide some income while you're dismissed or fired or something like that. That's the lure of the unions. But what a lot of people don't know is that the unions make these independent decisions that are not voted on. The members don't get to vote where the union sends its money for support for like lobbying. And a lot of these teacher unions, and of course, I say a lot, and there's only really two big ones. They send a lot of their union dues and the money to support these pro abortion things and ideas. And a lot of these teachers down here in the South, they said, fuck that shit. So that's why the unions down here really don't have that much power like they do up north. And the other thing too is that, see, we in the South, we have more what is called right to work states. The northern states, there are not a lot of right to work states. And are you familiar with that term, the right to work?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I
Then
believe I believe Nebraska is a right to work state, but it does have quite a few union members because of the
Yeah.
We've got the two biggest railroads in the country, and they're both have more miles of track in Nebraska than any other state.
Right.
You know, but yeah, they're I think Idaho. I lived in Washington, and Idaho was a right to work state, so the wages were always lower over there because they didn't have unions. But my grandfather was a Teamster forever. Staunch Democrat. I mean, as hard as they go. In fact, he did an absentee ballot. He voted for Obama, and then he died. My grandfather passed away he died November 1st. The year Obama was elected. Obama was either November 2nd or November 4th was the election. And he voted for Obama. And I asked my aunt, I said, why would he vote for Obama when he was the most racist person I'd ever met in my life? And my aunt had her own business, was very successful, worked her ass off, and was a Republican. and she goes, because he was a Democrat. And I go, wow, okay. And then so my other uncle, so my mother had one sister and two brothers.
Let me interrupt you for a second, Abe.
Yeah, go ahead.
Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers. Okay, go ahead.
My mom's a Democrat. My aunt was a staunch Republican. My uncle is a Republican. My other uncle is a Democrat. Now, if you look at those things and pick it apart as what are their characteristics and why are they in the political party that they are. My mother worked her ass off. I'm a single child from a single mother, and she worked two, 3 jobs sometimes. But they were never extremely high-paying jobs. You know, that's why she had to work 2 or 3. You know, she would do a medical transcription and stuff like that. But my other uncle didn't really like to work. He worked because he had to, and then him and his wife would live off the system anytime they could. And when he's on disability. She died unexpectedly a couple years ago, just dropped dead in the middle of the night. They were also fully vaccinated, if anybody wanted to know.
Oh,
They were staunch Democrats because it was almost the give me shit attitude. They're going to live off the system. Now, my uncle and my aunt that were staunch Republicans, my uncle worked in construction and was like a superintendent of a construction company. He made very good money, and he hated the unions because he'd get all these guys come in that weren't smart enough to do the job or whatever, but he'd have to deal with the unions. So he couldn't fire them anytime he wanted to because they were fuck ups. And my aunt, she had her business, which was extremely successful. And so it was kind of funny. You see, the two Republicans of the family were basically self-made, you know, and very successful. And then the two Democrats in the family were the ones that weren't nearly financially successful. And I just kind of thought about that the other day, and I was like, why did half of my family turn into Republicans and half of them are Democrats? So my mom, you know, she hates Trump, and I'm like, why do you hate him? And she can't give me a fucking reason. She just hates him. And I'm like, okay. I said, you voted for Joe Biden? And she just looked at me. I don't want to talk about it. Anytime I get a one-up on her in a conversation, she's like, I don't want to talk about it. And I'm like, okay. So that's where I'm coming from. My grandfather was very close-minded, and he was. I heard the N-word probably 10,000 times in my life. He didn't like Mexicans, and he did not like blacks. But he still voted for a black guy because he had a D next to his name.
Brandon. Outlaws
Yeah.
in the backstage.
Say what?
Outlaws in the back room.
9506.
Are you guys ready to sing?
Yes.
Today, the word is no longer moist. The word is yeast. Okay, so we're changing it up from the moist chorus to the yeast chorus.
Yeast.
All right, and a one and a two and a 1, 2, 3.
Yeast.
I'm sorry. Why
Yeast,
did
yeast, yeast,
you
yeast, 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 yeast,
Why did
yeast.
it change? I don't.
You have your own chapter in Moki's cookbook.
I don't. I didn't approve this change. What is this? What is
Bring
this?
back the old moist.
No. I don't like this change.
Good morning, Outlaw.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi,
What's going
sunshine.
on, Outlaw?
Hey, what's up, brothers? Oh man,
What'd you do yesterday, Outlaw?
Yesterday. Oh, not much, man. Running around doing errands and working up in the shop. That's about it.
Did you make the yeast donuts?
Oh God, no. No.
Always
What?
wash your hands so you don't get a yeast infection.
I'm about to turn into a Karen today. Where's the manager? I need to speak to him so I can complain. I don't like it. I don't like yeast.
We were just talking about how your part of the country votes Democrat.
My part of the country. Yeah, there's a few places down here where they're dyed in the wool demos. Most everybody else is red though.
Now, I would say that accurately that the city of Birmingham is overwhelmingly voting Democrat, but everything on the outside is voting Republican.
Yeah. Yep. Well, look who runs Birmingham. I mean, it ain't white people. Birmingham is overwhelmingly run by blacks.
When they want to keep everybody on the reservation and keep them poor and not able to better themselves, so they keep voting Democrat for the promised Gibbsme's that are coming their way.
When that summer of love 2020 came around, our mayor was almost to the point of openly encouraging black people to be openly racist towards us whites. He was on television. So there's proof out there.
See, I don't mind that stuff. If that's the way they want to be, I have a freedom pill with their name on it to solve their issues. That's all.
Yeah. He almost caused a riot. You know, there were people in the Birmingham Park Square that was listening to him talk about all that, and they were getting emotionally charged. Like, hey, man, let's go
Bring
take
it on.
the white.
They keep promoting it because they want to get a big something to touch off and have a big race war, another civil war, so that they can just close the country down.
But that's one that they can't win.
But they're too stupid to realize that.
You know,
Their communist leaders keep telling them, just keep doing this and you'll do okay. But they don't realize that after their usefulness is done, the communists always put the people that help them get in power up against the wall, too, with the communists.
Absolutely.
Now look at Birmingham today, and I'm sure Rusty can tell you, and Brandon, if they've been there. Most of the major factories are gone. They're sitting abandoned. Most of the buildings are still abandoned around here in Birmingham. Most of the major, factories are they're out. Our U.S. steel plant just laid off. What was it? What about nearly 1,000 people, something like that?
Well, I'm going to call the Border Patrol and tell them to send all the illegals coming up to go to Birmingham, and they can occupy all those big warehouses.
Yeah, there's houses, there's warehouses, there's streets of buildings that no business going on. Theft is up.
And for a political party that is all about the working man and good livable wages and everybody has jobs, isn't that kind of ironic?
Yeah.
That the Democrat-run cities are just collapsing in on themselves. Look at Detroit. It was the mecca of car manufacturing. Now it is a shell. And they said there's, I think, God, what was it? I saw a report. They said there's 40,000 abandoned houses in Detroit. You can buy property in Detroit right now for cheap. If you want a big house, you can buy a big house. It'll be cheap, but your neighbors will be squatters living in burned out holes, and you probably will get robbed or murdered. So there's not a real lot of people wanting to go there right now.
Good God.
Frost is up in the Detroit area, and he said it's like a ghost town in certain parts, and it is. It's absolutely terrible.
Yeah, Ian Blades. Birmingham was known for its steel production. We're known for our steel, making like all kinds of railroad ties and lines and I-beams and shit like that. We had a bunch of factories down here at one time that used to make steel products, furnaces.
That's just like here in Pittsburgh. There was the steel capital of the world at one time.
Yeah.
And now there's one plant just south of the city and a coke plant and one plant just north of the city. And that's it.
My hometown back in eastern Washington, we had two huge aluminum smelters. Kaiser Aluminum. They were one of the largest aluminum manufacturers around. When I was a kid, everybody wanted to get hired at Kaiser. They were one of the best paying jobs, and now those things are shuttled. They don't do anything.
Hey, Abe.
Yeah.
I am. You just amazed me. I have not heard the name Kaiser Aluminum in many, many, many years. My grandfather on my mother's side worked for Kaiser Aluminum forever, and he wound up getting lung cancer from working there, and they eventually wound up paying out, for a very large settlement to a lot of workers. But oh my God, I haven't heard that name, Kaiser Aluminum, forever.
I used to drive by it all the time with my mom.
Yeah, we're known as the steel capital of the South down here. Used to be, and we had all kinds of smelting factories for making steel products and stuff. Coal plants, everything.
Hey, Rusty.
Yeah.
Was your grandfather in Spokane?
No, he was in Louisiana.
Oh, they had some down there then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And just since I'm talking about my grandfather fought in the Battle of the Bulge, and he was part of Patton's division.
Oh, nice.
Just wanted to say that. Yep.
That's awesome.
Did you see that gentleman died here a couple days ago, 102 years old, one of the last survivors of Pearl Harbor?
No, I didn't.
think I seen
Yep.
that yesterday.
Yep. Just passed away.
Yeah, he was the last survivor of the Arizona.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the last person that survived the Arizona attack. It's not going to be very much longer, and we will have no World War II veterans alive anymore, and that's just a shame.
It
But
really is.
time goes on. When I was in, well, it'd be from 4th grade to 8th grade. There was a neighbor across the street. His name was Roy. World War, and this is we're talking 1982 to 1986, and he was in his 90s in 86.
Mhm.
And I used to go over there. My mom would make a dinner once in a while because his wife, when we first moved there, him and his wife lived there, and then she passed away, and so it was him by himself. So I used to go over there, and I'd bring a plate over for him once in a while, and I'd help him with things. He had one of those Manx cats that got
Yeah.
like 7 fucking toes on each foot and a claw on each one of them.
Oh god.
He had a couple of those, and they would always have hairballs, and they'd be choking and puking all over. And he'd have me hold that some bitch, try to hold it while he sticks his paste down their throat with a popsicle stick. And I was like, God, what do I do for people? But he was so interesting to talk to. And he had pictures of when he built the house that he was in. It was the only house for probably a square mile. It was out in the middle of a pasture, like a grass pasture, and some trees around. And he used to drive a vehicle down, his old pickup truck, which would have been an old Ford. Used to drive it down to the Spokane River, which was about 3 blocks away, and cut firewood and bring it back. And just listen to the stories of this man. It was fascinating. You know, he had a trench lighter from World War I. I really wish I could have got that, because have you ever seen a trench lighter from World War I?
Mm-mm.
It's a lighter that looks like the guts of a Zippo
Mhm.
pulled out, and then it has a creosote soaked piece of rope, and it fits right in the side of it like a wick. And you strike it, and it still worked. I couldn't believe it, because I struck it, and it put an ember on that creosote cord. And I said, well, why is the purpose of this? And he said, well, this would just put a little ember on that, and he wanted to light a cigarette. He says, if it just lit up like a regular lighter, he says, he called them Jerry's, the Germans. He said, a Jerry would shoot you in the face. And I'm like, Roy, that makes a lot of sense. And he'd start laughing. But what a terrific old man. I used to sit over there for hours and just listen to him talk about life, what it was like being born, in the 1800s.
Man.
Because he was born before 1900, because he was like 90. I would say in 80, it would have been probably 84. He was 93, I believe. But just to see how people lived back then, and everything. And you talk about a tough son of a gun. You had to be tough to make it back then.
Oh, I love roundabouts.
Hey, look, kids, Parliament and Big Ben.
Yeah,
That was easy. No stoplights or stop signs. Way to go, Brandon.
but yeah, most of us down here we don't vote here, man. That's just the major cities.
Unfortunately, that's where the population centers are that
Yeah.
are outvoting you.
Yeah. I think Birmingham has what, about 2 or 3 million people.
Somebody has some problems with their fucking setup. We're getting a huge echo.
It's 196,000. Sorry.
I'm hearing it on Outlaw when he's talking. Is anybody hearing me echo?
No.
It's somebody. When I talk, somebody's echoing for me. I don't know who it is.
Well, whoever just muted themselves, it's you.
That's
Yeah,
me.
Yeah.
I'll get off of here. My phone, anytime there's more than 2 or 3 people on a panel, it starts acting up. So I'll duck out.
All righty, Abe. Have a good day.
Take care, Abe.
Okay, brother. I don't know why they do that. You know, Doug's mic does that.
Yeah.
They don't have headphones.
Mm.
Hey, Brandon, I
Yo.
have a complaint.
That's nice.
That was the weakest entry into a state you have given us. I was very unhappy about it.
You'll get a full refund in the mail
Thank you.
once you furnish me the price of a stamp.
And I would also like for the song to go back to moist.
But you hate that word.
I mean, but yeast doesn't work.
You were telling us yesterday that moist doesn't work on you anymore, and you no longer find it cringy.
No, I made a song. I made a heavy metal song about it.
Yeah, you've owned the word, Outlaw. So the whole purpose of the moist chorus was to, well, make you cringe.
You've taken away all its power.
Yeah.
I mean,
You've succumbed to the moisture.
I mean, it's still, you know, it's still kind of not good, you know. Just, I don't know. You get used to it, you know.
Well, you know, that is the next logical step. Once it's all moist, it becomes very yeasty, all bacteria filled. Oh, yeah, that's the next step. So you're evolving, Outlaw.
Moist, yeasty. Yeasty just doesn't. It doesn't make a good song like Moist does, though. It doesn't roll off the tongue.
That's why it sticks there and gives you thrush.
Yeah. Coats the tongue.
All right. What are we going to make today?
Cinnamon sugar donuts.
Oh God, no. Oh man. I'm evolving into a fantastic yeast infection.
Well, a
Dude,
little
I thought
summer's
that
eve
car-
will help you.
I thought that car was rolling back for a second.
No, that was me going forward thinking he'd move, but they were too busy on their phone.
Yeah.
Hey, James. James is in the chat.
Hello,
What
James.
up, man? Let's see. Yeah. Eggs and sausage, maybe. Oh, we have some bacon. Yeah.
Hey, another roundabout.
Yay.
I mean, the only good thing that those are good for is if you have like a drift car, which I know Hemi just loves. You know, because drifting is real racing, right, Hemi?
Garbage.
Oh, Frost has a message for you, Outlaw.
What you got?
Outlaw can have Gorlock sausage for breakfast.
Oh God, no. No. No, God, no. That dude don't even make a convincing woman. Like he just like, what are you doing,
What are you
dude?
talking about, Outlaw? He's a 10. He said so.
Yeah, 10 feet wide.
10, yeah, he's a 10-tonner. 20,000-pound fat fuck.
Mm.
On the Richter scale.
That takes a lot of carbohydrates to get that big.
Good God, man.
I'm getting tired of wearing my Fitbit watch. Every hour it tells me I have to walk so many steps. Bossy little watch.
You bought yourself a piece of technology to bitch at you.
Yep. It's beautiful.
Did Rusty drop out?
Yes.
Well, I know 8 did, but well, damn.
Troglodyte said it's cheaper than a wife.
It's true. That's very true. And you get, you know,
I guess I should turn my ringer on my phone. I missed the phone call. Is Carthage right next to Joplin?
Pretty close.
That was an interesting version of the game late last night. I'm not used to playing it so late.
Yeah. I kind of gave it away.
Boy, what a beautiful day. Oh, we lost our Hemi.
Oh well, he'll come back.
Kate needs to come fix those railroad tracks.
Yeah. Ah! Of course, the fucking map goes away. As soon as I really fucking need it.
Hmm. Were you ever able to adjust your tandems?
No.
Ooh, that's a problem.
Yeah. But it's not one that I haven't overcome and got here. I'm guessing it's the far one they're going to want me in. Let's go inside and check just to be sure. Be right back.
Hey, where'd everybody go?
I'm here. Brandon's at his delivery point. He's out of the truck.
Are they fixing to wrap it up?
Yeah, he's figuring out where he's supposed to dock.
Damn, this has been a short stream.
Well, he only had a little bit of time to go to his delivery point today. He did most of the driving yesterday.
Yeah.
So he'll go pick up another load today and head back off somewhere. Hey, Simone, good to see you, brother.
Good to see you, man.
The Italian contingency is in the building.
Yep, even him he dropped off. He wasn't having it today.
He'll be back. Well, he was. He probably had to check his chicken legs. You know, he was marinating his chicken legs in the milk.
When the crap's outside cutting grass.
Yeah, see right there. Brandon's out of the truck right now, so he'll have to let you in when he gets back.
Oh,
There he is. The
Ass
ass
crack
crack.
rodent watcher.
That's right. Yeah, Brandon said he's not going to make a thumbnail of that one with the hamster in the ass crack.
Yeah. Had to make my world famous eggs and sausage today. Ain't made that in a while.
No eggs. Empty egg carton.
Literally.
That song is too funny.
Literally, because that was the last 2 eggs in the carton.
Oh, Walmart, here we go.
I went yesterday, so we got plenty of them. That was an old carton. Like a madhouse in there yesterday, man. Can't freaking stand that place.
There was almost nobody at the store yesterday because it was raining so hard when we went. Went to Sam's and Walmart.
I got in there.
I'm done.
Went in there, got what I had to have, and got out.
I did splurge though and buy a bag of sour cream and cheddar Lay's potato chips.
Oh, the orange bag. Them are the best ones.
Yep. The wavy Lay's or the wavy the rippled ones. Yep. I try to not eat that stuff, but every once in a while. I've been trying to eat popcorn more.
Recently, we've been trying that AMC theater popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff is way better, in my opinion, than the other ones. And the box that we bought gives you like a thing of butter to pour on the popcorn.
Hey, Char's in the chat. What's up, brother Char?
What's up, Char? But I very rarely do I eat popcorn.
That
Always
topping,
seems like I get
that
popcorn
topping they
stuck
give
in my
you is
tooth.
not butter. That's not butter, Outlaw.
Yeah.
It's not butter?
Well, did the popcorn box need to be refrigerated?
Mm-mm.
If no, then that's not butter.
Arr.
Yar.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
here. And Sam's driving, so you're all safe now.
Nice.
It's so fucking
Yeah.
hilarious.
It's
He
like
loves to drive, man.
You let that Democrat drive?
He drives better than a Canadian. So. Those guys are all socialists. They elected Trudeau.
Oh God. Yeah, it's like it ain't real butter, obviously. It's like a butter sauce that you put on that popcorn, but still.
It's oil.
Yeah.
Oil. Butter flavored oil.
Well,
Mhm.
I prefer to put real butter on it, but that's just me.
I agree with you 100% there, Outlaw.
And luckily, my little grocery store up the road here, the small one, sells real Amish cream butter.
The Piggly Wiggly.
No, this one is. Oh, well, I'm not going to dox myself, but
No,
this
don't.
one,
No.
this one sells Amish cream butter in like a roll, a butter roll.
Amish
A butter
cream?
roll?
Huh?
But
Hand
but it's
churned?
like 11. It's like 11.99.
Hand churned? Huh?
Butter in the cookbook.
Outlaw wants some Amish cream?
Huh?
Want some Amish cream, Outlaw?
But you'll be paying $11.99 for it.
$11.99.
I thought Outlaw liked those beaver secretions.
Oh, vanilla.
Vanilla.
Would you like some beaver secretions?
Beaver butt.
Huh?
Beaver secretion? You like vanilla out of butthole?
You like vanilla Coke? Vanilla Coke?
Oh, that's funny.
You like vanilla beaver?
Speaking of that, where is Moki?
I don't know.
He'll be around. He was up pretty late last night.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
He hopped on when I got off, huh?
So,
Hey, I don't want to hear about your sex life, Grinch.
Oh, at least I wasn't the second one.
oh God. So, needless to say, I don't buy that Amish cream butter very often because it's $11.99 a stick, but it does come in like a big roll.
Beaver secretions.
Gorlock comes with a big roll.
Before you cut the cinnamon rolls up, they're in a big roll.
Oh God.
Yep.
Oh my God.
That's nice.
That was another good breakfast.
Do you like 76 times 4? You do that?
You like 76 people? Hey, you review a cookbook?
You like 19 times 16? Not yet.
You like 34.4 times 10? Remember, Outlaw, move the decimal point anytime you times by tens or hundreds. That's what they always used to tell me. Always
They were
move
right.
the decimal point. Anytime you're dealing with tens and hundreds and thousands and on up, always move your decimal point. How many numbers accordingly that there are zeros.
They were right.
Yeah. Vincent, what's up, brother? From Red Pill Rhinos gang. What's up, brother? I love that name. Vincent Van Gogh, fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's an awesome fucking name.
And the Archer cartoon it's like the perfect touch.
And I can finally sit here and relax and drink my coffee.
Although I gotta say, you know, I like buying the sausage in the tube and frying it instead of the pre-made patties. They don't taste that good. So we won't be buying those.
how fucking lazy do you have to be to not even be able to make a fucking sausage patty?
Oh, I do it all the time. I just wanted to try them.
I think the same thing about fucking the pre-made fucking hamburger patties.
That
You
is
can't
kind of,
you can't fucking roll up a fucking ball of hamburger and smash it flat.
that is
Come on.
pretty lazy. Plus, I like to put my seasoning and stuff in there and then kind of mush it around. No, I wanted to try these, and they're not that good. So I think we'll be going back to Jimmy Dean's.
Jimmy Dean.
Jimmy Dean. Yeah, it's like, where's the fun in that? I like making my own sausage patties and hamburger patties.
Do you like making butter? Huh?
Like seeing how the sausage is made.
Yeah.
You like to watch Mr. Outlaw, you like to watch how the winners are made?
So, you like the homemade sausage?
You like watching the winners be made, Mr. Outlaw?
Homegrown sausage? Stella?
You like Nathan hot dog, Mr. Outlaw?
Nathan?
I can hear him. Okay. You like Nathan's hot dog, Mr. Outlaw?
With mayo or mustard?
I don't know why he calls me Mr. Outlaw. I'm not even married.
Because you're his elder.
How old is Moki?
31.
Yeah. I got him by about 5 years. I guess that counts as senior citizen now.
Well, you know what it is, Outlaw? He's trying to get you to ride his tandem bicycle without the seats together.
Oh, God.
You ride tandem
Unicycle.
bicycle?
Unicycle stunt, man.
You like bicycle with no seat? You like the bicycle with no seat?
Do you see what I told Moki yesterday when he asked me to review the cookbook?
Uh-uh.
I told him only if he rides his unicycle over to my house will I allow him to write an extra chapter for the book.
I'm a unicycle stunt, man.
Oh my God. Oh. Today we got a little fancy and put some citrus garlic in the eggs. Miss it, hear me.
Ooh.
And then a little cilantro and lime. Yeah.
Cilantro and lime.
Yeah. Get a little bougie. Little bougie.
Little Mexican.
Little Mexican.
Mr. Hemi.
Our
Mr. Hemi.
results just woke up.
Uh-oh. Somebody woke the dog up.
Yeah.
Are you still marinating your legs, Hemi?
Yes.
Oh. And no, I don't have the palate of a 12-year-old because I don't like cheese in my eggs anymore.
I like cheese in my eggs.
Time to put away those short pants. You're allowed long pants now, boy.
You just grew up by about a couple of years with that statement, boy.
You better go get yourself, a wife now.
No, you don't like cheese in your eggs. Get out of my house. You're old enough to be on your own now. Get out.
That's funny.
What? You don't like cheese in your eggs? It's time for you to start paying bills around here, son.
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
Hey,
I mean, it's okay. It's okay every once in a blue moon, but I'd rather have my eggs fried and sunny side up.
I prefer them hard fried.
Yeah, they just taste better that way to me. Burn the edges a little bit, make them crispy. Oh yeah.
A little bit
Oh,
of
yeah.
Tabasco sauce on it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I've got some Tabasco. I'll try that.
Or a
Some.
nice ham and cheese omelet with some
Ooh.
salsa. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Like a Western omelet. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Just make sure you do the DNA test first to make sure that the eggs are yours. Oh, shots fired in the chat.
The nickname Outlaw reminds me of Call of Juarez, Bound in Blood. Did I say that right? Juarez?
Juarez.
Bound in Blood.
Juarez.
Well, it was because I always liked the romanticization that movies made about outlaw characters. And the rebellious nature to the government. So that's why I chose the moniker. Plus, nobody else had it at the time, so. Although it was a little close when I found out that MGTOW Cowboy had a similar name.
Cowboys weren't outlaws.
Cowboys were not outlaws, you said?
That's correct.
Yeah.
They were hard-working men moving a legitimate product cross country
And
for
they were all
sale
black.
and profit. No, they weren't all black.
We're all black.
About 25% of them were black, though.
Yeah, I could see it.
If you look at the time period right after the Civil War, that's when that was true. That
Yeah.
didn't remain true for very long, though.
Yeah. I could see it. Yeah.
They were all black and blue from riding all day.
Black
Their
and
asses,
blue.
their asses were, yep. And if you believe Hollywood, there was black and blue from something else. But
Mhm. Well, I always liked the outlaw rebellious spirit, the moniker.
well,
You know.
mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be MGTOW outlaws.
He said he hears liberal barking noises. Come on, Sam.
Yes.
Give me more free stuff. Woof, woof. More free stuff.
I
Woof,
think
woof.
my dog's a Democrat. That song is so funny. I'm gonna have to upload that to the channel. That would be a good Red Pill song. Even though it's just for fun. Woody from Toy Story was an outlaw too.
No, he was sheriff. He was
Sheriff,
a
yeah.
sheriff.
Yeah, that's right. He's a lawman.
He was like your natural enemy.
I
What are you eating? What are you eating?
don't like them there law-abiding cowboys. Get the fuck out of my face. No, my reasoning was just more of just the spirit of it, like the rebellious nature behind it.
You like the romantic
Yeah,
ideal. You wanted to have. Is that you're saying you want to have a romance with an outlaw?
No,
You like the bad boys?
no.
Mm-hmm.
Were you a member of the Hole in the Back Door gang?
I don't know. You know, it's just you go back and watch them old westerns, man. It's just badass, you know. Now, obviously, I don't believe in breaking the law and shit like that. But,
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
you know, being just an out and out criminal. But who else was an outlaw? Dr. Dre, Josie Wells. Why did you spell it that way, Result?
That's funny.
Yeah, why did he spell it like that?
He just
Well,
Oh my
is
god, that's
her
great.
name Josie?
No, he spelled sex, Seggs, like segs. Oh, that's pretty clever. I like that. Exactly.
He went to college.
He's trying to avoid Al Gore's rhythm.
Oh god, that's pretty good. No sex, empty sex card. You don't have any sex. Josie the Whale. No eggs, empty egg card. We need a remix to that. Is today Thursday?
Yes.
Since midnight.
all day.
Golly, I thought today was Wednesday. Golly.
Golly.
You slept through the whole day. Shazam.
There's some of that there shared DNA between Jim neighbors coming out.
Golly.
He's in my family bloodline. No, I get my days mixed up now. I don't know why.
Because you stay up all night. That's why.
Yep.
Only on Fridays.
Liar.
On any other weeknight, it's usually about 1 o'clock.
Liar.
12, 1. But Friday nights, yeah. It
Oh,
goes all
there's
way
the
up like 4.
hamster.
Oh, look at that.
That's awesome.
Is that a little Shakespearean hamster?
Little belly dancer.
No, it's a belly dancer.
Oh.
That's your tiny dancer, outlaw.
Tiny dancer.
Rock the Casbah. Rock the Casbah.
Rock the Casbah. Yeah, that's a pretty good song, actually. Who sang that? Was it Billy Crystal? Billy Idol?
No. No.
I can't remember who sang that.
That was the
Who?
It's hailing outside. You believe this
you guys
shit?
hear me?
You broke up.
That
What'd
was
you
the
say?
Clash. Can you guys hear me?
It was the Clash. Yes.
Yeah, the Clash.
Clash.
Yeah. Rock the Casbah.
What was I thinking of? Zanzibar?
Xanadu.
Who sings that song Zanzibar? That's
That's where Freddie Mercury was from.
Zanzibar.
Mm-hmm.
Only dances and the audience applause. But he's paid in sweat. He hasn't missed this time. Oh, who sang that? Allie, don't you go downtown. Putting up another round for free. What is that
Billy
song?
Joel.
I think that is Billy Joel.
Zanzibar was Billy Joel.
Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah. I knew it was a Billy something.
Billy Eilish.
Oh, God. That fucking freak. Allie, don't you go downtown for free. I don't want to be here. I'm so edgy. What a bitch.
What a bitch.
Trying to act like she's all zonked out every time she sings.
Edgy bitch.
Looking like she go off Kim Possible with that green and black haircut. Tonight, Hammer's live. You know, I haven't caught the last two streams he's done for some reason. I completely missed Sunday's stream. I wonder why he doesn't do like videos anymore.
He does on PRC
Pop culture.
or PCR.
Yeah. Like I know he used to do videos all the time.
Oh, he's busy moving too.
Yeah, that's true.
He's moving homes, so I'm sure that's no easy feat.
The Blizzax. Talking about them Blizzax.
Yeah, I would hate to move after being in the same home for 17 years. There's a lot of shit.
Yeah. Well, I lived in the home that got blew away in the tornado for 23 years. And then moved to the house we're in now. Been living here for 11. No, 12. No.
Can we have a 13? Hemi, you got a 13?
Going once. Going twice.
Yep, 13. It was 13 years. Yeah, I had it backwards. It will be 13 this coming November. My math ain't mathing today. I don't know what's going on. I don't think that bacon or that sausage and eggs kicked in yet.
Yeah. Even though Cindy and I have gotten rid of a lot of stuff over the last couple years, it just seems like there's more. We're not buying any more stuff. Stuff just multiplies.
Yeah.
You know, you have all the things that you had when the children were here, and we tried to give that to them so they can make the decision what they want to do with it. My garage is just overflowing with stuff. I got to get out there and start getting rid of stuff.
That's the man cave right there.
Well, I gotta put those last 4 strips of trim in to the trailer so I can get it up for sale. Sell that trailer, and then I'll be able to buy the trailer for the trike, and maybe. I don't know how anxious I am to buy that. Because I can, for what I'm paying for just the custom made one, I can buy a much larger enclosed trailer and that way I have extra space in the trailer for whatever I want to take.
Well, when it comes to RV campers, I always like a fifth wheel better.
You like the glamp.
Eh,
That's not
they just
camping.
well, I mean, they're no easier to sleep in. Trust me, they're just as rough as a tongue pull behind.
Yeah, but you have a microwave, a refrigerator, you have all that stuff. You know.
You have that in some of the pull behinds, but they're not as big.
You know, the one camper that Cindy and I have, it's only 7 feet long, 4
Okay,
feet wide.
So you've got like the little miniature pop up pull behind, yeah.
Well, it's not a pop up; it's a teardrop, but it's called the little
Tear.
guy,
Yeah.
and it's just enough room for you to sleep in. That's all it is.
That's pretty cool. My brother had a pop up.
Did you see what Dree said?
The song Barracuda came on.
He replaced every song with moist, every word with moist to Barracuda.
Walking around the store yesterday, I seen several boxes of cake with the big words "moist" written across, and I'm just like, yeah.
They're even naming cake batters after you now, Outlaw. You're famous.
I was like, yeah, these guys over there, they're laughing.
You could use that as your thumbnail.
Moist cake.
Well, I guess it's yeast now.
I'm gonna protest that because I don't like that word, honestly.
Well, you'll have to take it up with management of this channel.
Which, honestly, that's just gonna make it worse because he's gonna be like, "Oh, you hate it, huh? Okay, we're gonna keep it." No, Brandon, I absolutely love that word. I love it. I love it. But you know what word I do hate? Moist. It's not gonna work, is it?
Nope.
Probably not.
It's not gonna work.
He must be calling the office looking for his next load.
I absolutely can't stand the word moist. If you want to keep singing the song "Moist,"
Speaking of that, has anybody seen Flanders?
I talked to him last night on Discord.
Okay, I haven't seen him in any of the sites in a while, so I didn't know if he was all right or if he's just hanging low to, recuperate.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's just kind of hanging out on Discord.
That's right. Our Outlaw has grown up. He's now an international star. World famous.
Please, no cameras. Could you imagine, though, for real, living that kind of life and having paparazzi in your face all the time? That would get old real fast.
Well, that's why so many people with money seek seclusion.
Yeah.
I don't have that problem. I live on top of a big hill.
Well, Dr. Dre, it would be cool to know how many different countries, people within different countries have seen our message.
I can tell you one place they haven't.
Where's that?
China.
Mm.
That type of stream would be banned on their internet.
Oh yeah.
How dare you have your own thoughts and your own desires and want to be free? Nope. That can't be tolerated.
God, that song's stuck in my head now.
Which one?
Barracuda.
Hmm.
Good car. Good car.
Well, I tried and failed to make a new hamster picture.
Uh-oh.
Hemi saw it, but I'm not going to share it. It's a failure.
To be a hamster or not to be a hamster? That is the question.
You should make a hamster dressed up like Liberace sitting behind a piano.
If you could put
Liberace hamster.
If you could put hamster in like an Elton John outfit, that'd be awesome.
Well, I think Liberace was a little more flamboyant.
Yeah. Put on the
my grandmother loved Liberace.
That son of a bitch could play. He was good.
And he was a pretty good showman too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he not only, you know, everybody figured out he was gay, and then he just fucking owned it.
Mm.
You know, you think that's gay? Well, look at this. Here's my candelabra, my fucking lace fucking cuffs on my fucking 17th century suit jacket. And, you know, I think he was still performing until, you know, just about a year before he died.
Mm.
Nice little hailstorm going on right now.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. I've been hearing that them tornadoes have been wreaking havoc, man. That is so sad.
Yeah, St. Troglodyte has a good point. Liberace didn't try to turn everyone gay. He just was who he was.
Yeah, if they would keep it at that, we'd be all right. The same thing with normal men. I don't want to hear about people sleeping with women all the time. I don't care about people's sex life, no matter which way you swing. I just don't want to hear it.
Let's see what I got here.
You know, why do people care so much that other people knows that they're getting sex from women or the same sex? Like, who cares? You know?
Did you get that one, Grinch?
Meow.
I went on mute.
Oh my god. Oh, proctology hamster. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Oh, the look on the face of that rodent was like, oh, it's Christmas morning. Good morning, everybody. Oh, I know you had to send that to him.
Oh God, I did. He was the first person I sent it to. But
he's not going to be able to work the rest of the day after seeing that.
That got the dogs a barking.
Oh my gosh. That's great. Oh. That's
Wow.
funny. Oh, that made my day. That was funny.
So now Saunders and Rhino have female versions that Billy's making profiles on for people.
I thought Rhino wasn't streaming anymore.
Well, hey, you know how they did Saunders with April Saunders?
Yeah.
They're doing Rhino the same way now with Red Pill Rachel. Or Red Pill Rhonda. Now Rhino's he's taking some time off to deal with some things going on in his personal life, and I don't know. We talked to him on and off over there on Gilded, but I don't know.
He seems like a really good dude.
Yeah. He I don't know. He just ain't felt like streaming in a few months.
I can understand that.
I get that way all the time. Sometimes I don't like streaming, but I do it anyway.
It's got to be hard to be a content creator trying to come up with something fresh all the time.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like with the videos. I mean, you know, everything that's needed to be said pretty much been said. And
well, there's something that needs to be said right there.
Oh my God!
Oh, great shot, Vincent. No, that was good.
Oh my God!
Oh, that's. Hey, Rafter.
No, Trog, you have gone your own way.
Broke away from the red pill community. Yeah.
Morning, Rafter.
Yeah,
I guess it is afternoon now here. It's still morning in Mountain Time and Pacific Time, and all points east to the International Date Line. Or west to the International Date Line, if I could remember my fucking globe.
Yeah, too many infiltrators, Saint. Too many frauds in this community.
Well, isn't one of the things about being RP'd, or especially MGTOW, is eventually you do go your own way?
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, let them. I don't give a fuck. I know who I am. I'm the one who defines myself. And, you know, it doesn't matter what they say, Rafter. I've recently come into some information which makes me hesitant to go after their leader anymore, because it turns out he's more fucked up than the guy he's trying to pick on. So, you know, it's where it's to a point where I actually fucking pity the guy. That's how fucked up he is. and how fucked up his life is.
That's still, to me though, that's still no excuse to go after somebody. Maybe I need to be informed. I don't know, but I'm not excusing that guy for going after Angler.
No, absolutely not. I'm not accusing him either. It's just that,
Yeah,
you know, the analogy that I've been thinking of a lot lately is it's like getting into a fight with a 3-year-old. They can scream and yell and make a big fucking noise, but you can kick their ass. And well, I have been. And it's not going to stop them from throwing their tantrum, because at the end of the day, they're not my kid.
yeah.
Well, I've agreed with you for a while. As much fun as it is to take shots at those idiots, just ignoring them is the best thing that could be done. Because eventually they will go away because they won't have the viewership to even matter.
Yeah, with Lazarus, I had to fucking discredit him first.
Yeah, well, that was you and Hammerhand putting the shit down on Lazarus had to be done because he was claiming to be something that he wasn't.
Yeah. And that's the whole reason he's angry at Anglers, because he fucking gave Angler some advice and Angler didn't follow it.
Well, nobody ever said Angler wasn't a smart guy.
I don't even know what the advice was, or whether it was good advice or bad advice. It's just, you know, Angler went his own way, which is kind of, well, what we do. You know, if you expect somebody's going to be your fucking mindless slave and you can manipulate them to do whatever the fuck you want, you're kidding yourself. This is a...
I still don't know why half of us have been wrapped up in all this since January with them people. I don't.
Entertainment.
Well,
You know,
it's
you know.
because, well, I'll tell you why. It's because we have allowed ourselves to become emotional because of the horrible things they're saying. And it's our own fault for becoming emotional when they've been lying about us, because we thought, oh my God, they're telling the shit, people are going to believe it, and blah blah blah. And then you just got to finally, you know, it took, you know, for me it was reading an email that he had shared in confidence with somebody else, but that somebody else gave it to me, about what's really going on in his life. And it ain't fucking pretty. You know, it's sad and pathetic, and
You know,
I'm not a
British guy.
Yeah, I'm talking about Lazarus, and I'm not a bully, and I got to thinking to myself, am I violating my own values, morals, ethics, and principles by fucking continuing to go after the guy? And that's, you know, I got that information yesterday, and it's caused me to completely rethink how I'm going to fucking handle those guys. Because as a MGTOW, I'm supposed, you know, MGTOW is for normal men. You know, even if they're fucking insane or, you know, drug addicts or anything like that, it's still for normal men. And as far as I can tell, Lazarus is a normal man. And I always say, be nice to each other, be good to each other. And kicking somebody when they're down like that just seems wrong to me. And if they scream and holler and shout and do their thing and make all kinds of false accusations, that's just that's just his, you know, way of trying to make the world a better place for him by changing it to the fantasy that's in his head. You know, and you're never going to fucking be able to reason with somebody like that because they're crazy.
Sam Fisher joined the chat. Hey, Sam.
And let's face it, we have a lot of, everybody here, as Hemi always likes to say, is here because they're a broken man in some way, shape, form, or another.
Mm-hmm.
And we generally tolerate each other, and we generally try to help each other out. That's not 100%.
Well, like I said, I don't, and I have never had any hatred or any, ill will towards any of those guys over there. I just, they've lied. And they've done our brother Angler wrong. They've done Rusty wrong. They've done a lot of people over here wrong.
Oh yeah, they've done you wrong. They've done all kinds of everybody who fucking,
Yeah.
their whole fucking tar baby argument means that everybody who participates in chat, everybody who comes on the panel, and if any of you guys are content creators, everybody who goes to your chats and your panels, and Rhino's chat and Rhino's panel and Hammer's chat, and and the list goes on and on. It's like, what is it, 6 degrees of separation?
I mean,
so the whole fucking world is fucking the evil ones, and the only true people that are left are MGTOW. So yeah.
I mean, why can't they just be normal and say guilty by association, which is what they're implying?
Yeah. So
I don't know, man. So it's the same thing with the brother that I got into it with here about a week or two ago. No ill will towards him. I don't have any hatred in my heart for what he did to me. If at all possible, I would love to patch things up and move on from there. I don't harbor hatred in my heart for what somebody did to me in a drunken fit of rage.
We're looking at Brandon's crotch.
What the hell?
That's not my crotch.
Steering wheel.
There we go.
They had in Oklahoma yesterday. They executed a double murderer, and they asked at his last if he had any last words. He said, "Nah, I'm good," and that was it. Party was over. Damn. Oh, here's some good news, Brandon.
What's that?
They just identified after 80 years after Pearl Harbor, a 19-year-old mess attendant aboard the USS California during the Pearl Harbor attack. They just were able to identify him so they can make sure that his remains get back to the family.
Oh, good.
Oh, he will be buried at Arlington National Cemetery. Awesome.
That's good.
Yep. So they've been working for 6 years to get the last 25 crew members of the California identified.
Do you see the name?
His name is
No. On your.
Oh, that's funny.
You like that name?
All the
He only eats the orange ones.
Only the
Yeah.
orange ones. I only eat orange crayons. They taste better. I'm very picky about my crayons. Yeah. David Walker was 19 years old on that day.
Getting ready for breakfast. Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul, how's
Hey,
Daisy
Paul
doing?
Schmecker's here.
Woo! Oh, I see my name has changed.
To protect the innocent.
What's up, Radical? Yeah, I just saw that.
You can rename me if you'd like, Outlaw.
Aw, isn't that special?
Brother Schmecker. Well, Simone, and again, I'm just skeptical of Rumble. They are for now, but I believe eventually they'll cave.
I need to step up here.
Yeah, I wish I could figure out how to make a simulcast for this stream. And apparently, if I was doing this on a laptop or maybe even a tablet, that'd be all right. Hamster just saw his picture.
Was he
So-
happy?
He was laughing, yeah.
Funny.
Yeah.
So
Hamster hasn't streamed in a little bit.
he was streaming last weekend.
Yeah.
They make him go back to the office these days, so he's not like as much as he was.
Hmm. Yeah, Hamster's another one that used to make videos all the time, and now he just does live streams like Hammer. Chronic, well, no, Chronic still makes videos.
Chronic's changed a lot in the last 6 months.
Yeah,
I guess after all the FBI raids, he's kind of had to gear down.
and I haven't seen Yeetus or any of them lately.
Yeetus is around. I see Yeetus over on Chaos's stream quite a bit.
Ribby quit streaming altogether.
Yeah. And Kite and Chaz, he's around. He's around sometimes.
Yeah, and Mac the Snapper, he's still making short videos on his channel.
Used to be a guy that Yeetus had on all the time called Gray Ghost that used to be everywhere, but I ain't seen him in months either.
He's doing mostly game streaming channels on his channel, and he does waifu shorts. Every day he comes up with a different AI generated waifu. Oop. I'll be back, guys. The
I know Rusty.
ventilation guys here.
Well, later.
I
Yes,
see.
get clean, James. Get clean. I'm looking
see-
forward to a shower too, buddy.
I see Turd Flinging Monkey streaming sometimes.
Yep. He's always entertaining.
I don't know. YouTube has changed a whole shit ton in the last decade. It used to be balls to the wall with people making video after video.
Yeah.
Who knows if YouTube will even be around in 10 years?
Well, Simone, how do you do fucking live streams simulcast with YouTube and Rumble? I'm going simulcast on Twitch, and mostly that's for my buddy Zechariah, who spends a lot of his time making content on Twitch, and I did that so I could keep in connection with him. Oh, the guy's coming out. I'll be right back. Have a great day. Thank you very much, Sammy. That guy got us unloaded. That's enough of that. Let's do our paperwork.
Ungrateful little Democrat.
Samuel Bartholomew Trueblood. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
He ain't no Bartholomew. Come on. It's like fucking
Clarence.
Javier or something like that. Come on, man.
Samuel
Hey.
Jose Rodriguez Trueblood.
That's right. Yeah, I never saw him as a Sam, more like a Fernando.
Fernando Gonzalez Rodriguez, Eddie Bauer edition Trueblood.
That's right.
I think I dropped my case of sodas or something. They're turning flat.
Oh,
Yeah, the Sam's Cola is like Pepsi now. It stays good and crisp for like 1 or 2 swigs, and then the rest of the drink turns flat like within a few seconds. I don't know if I've shook them up or if I dropped them or
that's
if I got a
wow.
bad batch of them.
Yeah.
It's like the universe is telling me to stop drinking it. Nah, that couldn't be it.
Nah, that couldn't be it.
Stop drinking that garbage, outlaw.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know what? If I could find Pepsi in the glass bottles,
Ooh,
real cane sugar, Eddie,
what would that be? Mexican Pepsi?
that would be Mexican Pepsi. I would start buying it.
They're talking nice to your Mexican friend.
I know, Drubius. I know. I mean, Radical. I know. Soda's not good for you. Bad, outlaw. Soda's poison.
What is good for you?
Hey, man. Some people got their alcohol. Some of them's got their weed. I got my soda pops. I've had people literally tell me, though, you know those sodas are worse for you on your health than a beer is. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, they're probably right.
I've had more than one person tell me that. He's like, you know those drinks are worse on your body than a beer is.
Huh.
I mean, you really can't consider Sam's Cola cheap anymore because they're going up in price just like everything else. They're like $8 and something now for a case. They're still cheaply made though.
No, everything's going up in price, man. Everything.
Yeah.
It's a readjustment.
Yep. Continental Cola. That seems like I do.
Cola.
I feel like there used to be a whole more ton of sodas to choose from years ago than there are now.
Yeah.
You used to be able to get Mr. Pibb, get 7-Up.
They buy them up, man.
Used to be able to get A&W root beer, cream soda, Fagos.
You should still be able to get A&W. They're still around.
Oh, good A&W cream soda. I can't beat that.
We can get that here. I don't know why you guys can't. But
RC Cola. Yeah, RC's good.
RC, yeah.
Why didn't I buy a case of sparkling water? Because I don't like the taste of carbonated water.
Yeah. Me neither.
I don't. I never have. That stuff makes me gag.
Yeah.
That's why I started getting those little teardrop shaped Mio things. The little Mio. What are they called? Mio.
Mio.
Yeah, I've been getting those and putting it in water. Tastes pretty good. Got an orange vanilla flavor. And an orange tangerine flavor. Shut up, Scruff.
Shut up, Scruff.
Stupid dog barking.
I can't even really hear it.
Or just water. Every now and again, I'll go crazy for a good glass of ice water. Scruffy's in a mood. Oh, ginger ale's really good. Sometimes I'll get some ginger ale. He said, "Sounds like you're wrestling a cougar."
Man, it's a nice day out. 60
Yeah.
degrees, sunny.
The water is turning the fucking frogs gay.
During the frogs game.
We're turning the freaking frogs gay. The globalists want you to know. The frogs are turning gay. Sign up for my book. You can get 10% off on Alex Jones merch. To fight the war on globalism.
Ain't just the frogs.
Freaking frogs gay.
That don't look like a roundabout.
It ain't. Thank God.
All right. Just wouldn't be a stream without a ambulance or fire truck flying by.
Yeah. Let's hear it for our first responders. Thank you, brothers.
Yeah. You're playing with fire, not. Wait, what? Who is Saint?
Simone.
He's related to Nero.
Just fiddling away.
Oh, man.
Mr. Vernon Transportation Company, you wait your turn, sir.
Mercury.
There's Moki.
Okay!
Hola.
Hey, okay. Outlaw said he'd ride the tandem bike on the beach with you, Moki.
Oh, I didn't.
Yes, he did. He wants to be in the cookbook.
I really don't, Loki. I really don't. Come on, Loki. Where's the question? I know it's coming.
Get him, Moki.
Coming. He said coming.
Mr.
Mr. Outlaw.
It's coming. Hold on. He's typing. I can hear the keyboards typing. Come on. Come on. Do you like 76 times 4? Do you review a cookbook?
Do you like 19 times 16, Mr. Outlaw?
Come on,
Mr.
Loki.
Hemi. Mr. Hemi like chicken pot pie from the
I'm
cookbook.
watching right from here.
That's it. Are you watching?
Mhm.
The chicken pot pie. Chicken
Mr.
head.
Hemi, you
Chicken
like the
head.
chicken? You like the cookbook chicken pot pie?
Chicken pot
Hey,
pie?
Moki, you need to get with Outlaw because there's a new food you need to put in the cookbook.
Uh-oh.
It's the creamy Amish butter.
Oh, God.
Butter roll.
It
Yep,
comes
butter
in
roll.
rolls.
You got to have a butter roll.
Loki
Outlaw's
cream.
favorite.
Oh, here they come.
He puts that fresh Amish butter on that moist cinnamon roll.
Moist.
$11.99 butter roll.
Right?
Smoky, creamy dumplings.
It
Yeah,
has-
and it's really about the only place I can find it around here. The Piggly don't sell it. And Walmart sure as hell don't sell it.
The Piggly Wiggly.
Brandon's favorite grocery store.
It is. It's actually the best name. I've
It's
never
even
shopped. I've never shopped in one. I know they're fucking absolute garbage to deliver to. They have a second company. They've outsourced their fucking warehouse.
Mhm.
So the warehouse unloads your truck, and then the Piggly Wiggly representative fucking inventories your load, and only after that will they sign off. When I got unloaded at Piggly Wiggly, it took me 6 fucking hours.
Oh my God.
So, their inventory system is ass. But
Yeah.
I've never been to any of their stores.
Well, they have what's called cost plus 10%, which is what they market on the walls in the store itself, or ours is. You know, they tally up your entire grocery bill like normal, and then add a 10% tax to it.
And what's the purpose of that?
Got me. Kind of like Aldi's with that quarter buggy thing. It's like, why the hell do I have to pay a quarter just to use a buggy?
Because people steal them.
The homeless people?
Yeah, look at
Yeah.
all the local ravines. You'll find all these rusted out shopping carts. You know how much a shopping cart costs a grocery store? They're not cheap.
$1,100, isn't it?
Yeah, they buy them in volume, but to replace one, I think they're like fucking
Yeah.
$900.
Turn the spigot on.
Let's see. Yeah, they're not cheap.
No, they're a heavy duty cart, man. They're at least $200-300 worth of labor going into the thing to make it.
Let's see. How much?
I think that is the valve is
And these
open.
people walk off with them. You find that up here in areas where like low rent areas. The shopping carts all have these,
How much does it
coin lock on them. A lot of the shopping stores up here have the carts, but they don't use them.
Jesus Christ Almighty! If you go to Uline, have any of you guys ever heard of Uline?
Yes.
If you buy a shopping cart at Uline, you're paying $1,000 for a shopping cart.
There you go. And these people leave the property with them.
Golly, a little
You
mini shopping cart.
go to the local neighborhood where there's apartment buildings. You'll find the closest grocery store shopping cart.
How in the hell is a grocery buggy that expensive? What in? And this is just a metal one with no plastic anywhere on it.
The plastic ones are cheaper. How's that?
Yeah, it's like what the?
Like those Target ones, the ones
Yeah,
Target like have made for them.
yeah.
Yeah, that's cheaper. The metal ones, they last longer.
Jesus Christ! $1,000 for this Joker. I mean, it is a good quality buggy.
Yeah,
This is a nice buggy,
Art.
but still,
it's a cart, and they can hold quite a bit of weight. Like,
wait, you guys don't call them buggies?
call it a cart.
I just call that's another Southern slang word. I just call them a
Water
buggy,
okay?
a shopping buggy.
We call them shopping carts.
That's another Southern slang. Nobody around here that I know of calls them a cart. Everybody I've ever heard calls them a buggy.
Well, there you go. The regional thing.
Oh,
Shopping buggy.
Smokey wants me to review the cookbook, but you didn't ask Outlaw.
Smokey's changing up his tactics.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's getting smart. Here is a mini shopping cart for $200.
Like those little kid ones, shopper in training.
This
Yeah.
one's like the
Dollar
the
General
miniature.
cart.
Oh,
You know, it's normal. It's normal push height buggy, but it's like the basket on it's real
smaller
miniature.
volume.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
100-pound weight capacity. So yeah, this is probably like for Dollar General or.
And carts are big money, man. And the stores actually sometimes will pay people, like pay you if you bring a bunch of them back. They're in good shape.
Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand with anything?
But if you go to your local green spaces, art ravines and stuff like that, you'll find them
But
ditched in the woods.
on average, they're about $200 to $220 a buggy or shopping cart.
Everything can be vacuumed and mopped.
On average. So you're looking at a $200 shopping cart on average.
Our dogs, they were messy Marvins.
They're more expensive than I thought they were. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them in the woods. I've seen them at people's houses. I've seen them all over the place.
Apartment complexes. They'll be littered all around apartment complexes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Stop stealing buggies.
That's technically store property, right? Like they provide that for you to carry your items around in the store in the parking lot, but not a mile down the road to your house.
Like Bubbles stealing stuff.
Unless you fucking bring it back. You know?
All right. So what about when you get done? Yeah, I was fixing to say, what about when you get done shopping? Just a test of your character. Do you leave the buggy?
Well, there was articles written upon that. How you deal with your shopping cart says what type of like personality you are.
That's what. Yeah.
Do you return the carts, or do you just push them into a pile onto the curb with a bunch of other ones because you're too lazy, or like?
Yeah.
It's a social experiment. How people do their cart.
I've seen people make content about that before.
Well, have you seen the guy, the cart nart guy
Yeah.
who runs around and
Yeah. Yeah.
people,
Sir,
people,
sir.
people
Sir.
threaten to kick his ass.
Yeah, yeah. They get pissy about it. He's
Whoop,
like, sir,
whoop, whoop.
sir.
Partner, whoop, whoop. Mister,
I'm sorry.
are you just a lazy bones? Huh? You're just a lazy bones.
Sir, I saw that you didn't return your cart. You mind returning your cart? Who the fuck are
Are
you?
you
Get the fuck out of my face with that camera.
here, take one of our bumper stickers. It's like I'm a lazy bones. He slaps the bumper sticker on the guy's car. Don't you touch my fucking car.
That shit is funny.
Hey, Hemi,
That's
you like
hilarious.
what I would do to my first wife
What's that?
when we would go shopping? I would stop
Mhm.
in the middle of the aisle where somebody else was, and
Mhm.
I would go stand next to their cart, so she would start throwing shit in their cart, and I'd go, "That's not our cart. That's our cart."
Oh man. Yeah, it's pretty bad down here. I mean, people will leave the shopping carts all over the parking lot. You know, you'll see it up under
Yeah.
like the shrubbery, or out at the
Yeah.
end of the parking lot by the drain
They,
ditches, or
they don't give a fuck when the wind picks up and that thing goes, rolling into your car. Or they don't give a shit. I got no time for that. They say the grocery store pays people to come and get them.
yeah. Who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of my face.
They'll be the first
But
people to complain that a cart hits their car.
you damn right they will.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah, the
hate when I
buggy.
got to pull into a spot, a handicap spot, and somebody will leave a cart there in the handicap spot. You have to get
Yeah.
out and move it.
It's
Yeah.
just like fuck the buggy corral. No, the buggy corral is just going to be empty today. Buggies
Well,
all over the parking lot, laid on their
I make it a
sides.
I make it a point to park close to the buggy corral. So when I'm done with my cart, it's not far to go. Like, hey, there it
I mean,
is.
god damn it, buggies laying on top of the store and out in the middle of the road and on their sides, wheels missing.
Yep.
Black person weave ripped off in the wheel. My
that,
Walmart, my Walmart is notorious for it.
that was a Black Friday sale. The
black
aftermath of the
weave,
Black Friday.
black weave, horsehair ripped off in the wheel.
The horsehair.
Oh yeah, it is disgusting down here, man. Like sometimes you'll see whole weaves just laying on the side of the road.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hate it here so bad, dude.
Simone said Trump would say he was hit by illegal immigrants.
I don't like it here. I don't like these buggies. These buggies are illegals. They need to be put back across the wall. These buggies were made by illegals. It's terrible. It's terrible. I wonder if Trump ever shopped at Walmart. I wonder what Trump does with his buggy.
Your dad just went outside.
Excuse
Bring
me,
his
sir.
own buggy.
Excuse me, sir. Could you please put this back in the buggy corral for me? He just pays like some random kid $1,000 to put the buggy in the corral. Excuse me, young man. You're doing America a favor. You're being a great citizen. Please push my buggy back to the cart, please. You know Biden don't shop by himself.
He only goes to the ice cream aisle anyways.
Hello?
Yeah. Oh my God. Rocky Road. I've not seen that for 11 years. I need some ice cream. I miss drive-ins.
Jill, can you give me $7 to get a pint of Haagen-Dazs?
I miss drive-ins.
I remember sleeping with Ben and Jerry.
I think he would too, Simone. I think Trump would shop the Wally. I think he would.
Well, did you see when last fall when Trump went to that gun store with the Secret Service and he ended up buying a gun? He bought one. Yeah.
I need to see that.
Yeah, he went to a gun store to talk about the Second Amendment and talk to the owner about how the ATF was making it hard for gun stores to still operate.
Yeah.
And he said, "Well, since I like to support small businesses, let me see what you got." And he ended up buying a gun. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised the Department of Justice let him pass the background check.
Yeah.
Hey, K-Plan.
Okay, plan. What's going on?
Vincent Van Gogh, fuck yourself, said he's from the north and calls it a buggy.
Yeah. That's what I've always heard them called, buggies.
I've heard them called buggies, but I call them carts.
Yeah. Kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit better, buggy. It's just fun to say. Buggy. Shopping cart so plain, so sanitized, and
Yeah, it's
buggy.
almost like it's not moist.
Oh my god. As a non-native speaker, I made huge progress in English listening to him. Excuse me, Patriot. Could you please put me a case of drinks in my buggy, please? Please put a case of Pepsi in my buggy, please. This crap's made from China. I don't want it. Oh, these shoes. They were made in some child slave labor factory in China. I don't want it.
Have you ever asked somebody working at Walmart to push your buggy in?
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm. Push the buggy in the store?
No, just push your buggy in.
Oh, like push it into the corral?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Drubius says he likes his buggies to be moist.
Ugh, these shoes were made in China by some child slave labor. I don't want it. We're going to make one here. We're going to buy a factory and make real shoes here with our own labor. What are you kidding me? $14.99 for a pair of jeans? That's a deal. Oh, I love Levi's. The Levi's are great. It's the greatest pair of pants ever. Oh, what is this? A Mountain Dew shirt? That's going in the buggy. I would love for them to do a video of that, like just have Trump go in Walmart and start shopping. That would be funny as heck. Oh, these gift cards are great. Five for $5.99. It's a really good deal.
You know, if you donate to Trump right now, you can help pay for his legal team.
Nice. Oh,
Get
5 cards
Trump
for
going to
$5.99.
Walmart. Get Trump to go into Walmart and try and buy something that's not from China.
Yeah.
China.
Ooh, 5 cards for $5.99. I should send Biden and his family one. Yeah, that's great.
Well, you can buy
Turn the
some
fuck
clothes
off.
that are from Indonesia.
Right.
Shaq has the biggest purchase in Walmart history. Shaquille O'Neal?
Yes. Yeah,
What?
yeah, it was like $58,000, wasn't it? And then
What?
yeah,
Fuck.
and the credit card company put it on hold so they could approve the purchase.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, when he moved from, I think it was when he moved from Orlando to L.A., he had to buy everything he needed for his home.
Oh.
Millionaire furnishing his home from Walmart.
Well, if you just signed a $120 million contract, you could afford that too.
You can afford better than Walmart.
Oh my god.
What did he buy? It was all household stuff: sheets,
Hey man, my
That's
name's
fucked
Shaq.
up.
pillows,
Who was
plates,
He could have
silverware.
he could have got like sheets from fucking called up Hugo Boss himself or something.
the Walmart? The
I
Walmart
want
door.
some great value sheets, king size sheets. Holy fuck!
The Walmart door greeter's like, who the fuck is this African? He's huge as fuck.
Mm.
Where did he come from?
Well, you know what the most expensive item at the checkout was, don't you? The Moki Alex cookbook.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, my name's Shaq, baby. I'm here to buy some furniture.
That's crazy.
Walmart don't even sell furniture, do they?
Yeah,
Oh.
they
Yeah,
do.
a little bit, but not much. Like
Here,
fucking.
I'm here to buy a 3-piece dinette set. I'm Shaq, baby. Let me get that recliner over there. Yeah. We get that electric TV. Give me the biggest TV you got.
Electric TV.
We get the Xbox and the PlayStation and all the games. Yeah, give me all the games. Let me get a bag of Alpo for my dog. Biggest bag of Alpo you got.
Alpo. Roy.
Oh, Roy.
That's Walmart's brand, I believe.
That's RO's favorite dog food is Alpo.
I thought it was Old Roy.
Could be.
Yeah.
He keeps it up. He's getting kibbles and bits. He's getting the cheaper stuff. The great value dog food.
Oh,
You're getting the great value dog food. Trump actually has Shaq's shoes. I believe it. Trump is a man of taste, after all. Get a pair of his shoes signed by Shaq himself.
Did you see what Drubius wrote?
I need an electric television to see television.
Oh, that's good. That was good, Drubius. That's good.
Let me get the biggest electric TV on the wall you got. We living in the future, baby.
Yeah, Moki Alex added the Shaq chapter to the cookbook. It's all Papa John's recipes.
Didn't they cancel that guy that was the owner of Papa John's?
Well, he's still the owner. He just doesn't make the commercials anymore. Shaq does.
Yeah. They come after him for, what was that? He got canceled for,
He said something not politically correct.
yeah.
How dare you be a non-woke person on TV?
My name is Papa John's, and I used to deliver pizzas in a 1970 Chevy Camaro. Big block, 4-speed. Used to be able to get that car as a diecast. And I think it had the Papa John sign on it. That would be pretty badass, though. Be a pizza delivery driver with a Camaro. Oh, I'm sorry. That's GM crap to some people.
Garbage.
Fuck your GM. I won't never sign a mandate that's relied on electricity. No more light bulbs in our house. He said the N word in a business meeting and everyone heard about it. Yeah.
He must have said no.
I wish people would stop giving that word so much power. I really do, man. I get so sick of people getting so upset about a word, man.
It don't bother me.
Nope. I live down here in the heart of it. I hear it every day.
Yeah, that word's used more by them than it is us.
Yep. That's all I'm gonna say. That was funny. Oh man. Oh yeah. Words. Mm-mm-mm. Trump was in tears. Oh man.
China.
I ought to make a background meme with Trump pushing a buggy in Walmart.
China.
You know what? Yeah, give me 5 minutes. I think I'm gonna go do that. These shoes are made from African slave labor. So I went by the oh, for fuck's sake. Nope, can't send messages on Facebook for another week.
You're not allowed? Why?
I'm not allowed.
You're
Apparently
a
I got
naughty outlaw.
too stout with somebody.
I'm not on Facebook.
I can't comment, I can't like posts, can't message, can't make Facebook calls.
I'm only on the Rumble Dumble and the Screw Tube.
They basically bricked my account for a few days. Ain't that great?
Somebody had to report you.
So I went by the thrift store yesterday that burned, and it wasn't as bad as they were making it out to be. But the back donations area is pretty much gone. It's burned up. The rest of the store's all right though. But pretty much, there's a lot of people that's out of a job right now because of it. Did Walmart stop selling My Pillow? I don't know. Mike Lindell. I don't know. Wonder if
I don't
that
know,
guy's-
but I still have all my pillows.
Hi, Mike Lindell here for My Pillow. I'm going to give you a great deal coming up for election week.
Erection week.
Hold on, guys. Be right back.
Are you at the Joplin yard?
I am. And I'm leaving because I just got a new job.
Did you get your windshield washer fluid?
No, well, I did, but not here.
Okay.
Oh, guy's asleep in his truck.
So where are we going to?
We're going to Springfield to pick up. And once we get our stuff in Springfield, we're going to head on down to Irving, Texas.
Uh-oh. Taco time.
That's right.
RO, you better get ready. Wash that doggy butt. Here comes Brandon.
I'm not going to be going unless they send me southeast out of fucking Dallas. I won't be going to RO land. Because he lives on near I-20.
Is that a day's drive, Irving, Texas, from Joplin?
Yeah, kind of. I've already driven quite a bit. $120 miles or so today already. I've got to drive 70 some odd miles up to Springfield, get loaded, turn around, head back down to I-44. I'm
You going to
thinking
stay at the casino?
No.
I
I've
thought
been
that
fucking-
casino in Oklahoma had a nice shower and all that stuff.
They don't allow dogs.
Oh. That's a problem.
Yep.
Sam don't gamble anyways.
He votes. He's a Democrat, remember?
That's what everybody keeps saying, but I doubt it. But we all know what Republicans are. Republicans are just Democrats that got mugged by other Democrats.
These days, that's true.
Hey, Phoenix joined the chat. Nice to see you, Phoenix.
Yep. Yeah, hello, Phoenix, and hello, K-Plant. The funny thing is they think I'm going to be in Springfield by 2 o'clock.
How can you make 70 miles in a half hour?
I can't. This truck won't do 140.
That's a little bit faster than I've ever driven. Fastest I've ever driven was 138.
Thoughts of getting a shower this afternoon or out the window? I have been, let's see, I'm a stinky bastard, man. I haven't had a fucking shower since Tuesday. Ugh. No wonder I feel nasty.
Comes with the profession.
Yeah. Well, they could easily make these trucks with fucking showers and bathrooms in them. They could do it. Yes. They have it set up the way they have for team driving, not for fucking not for solo drivers.
I've never understood why most of the trucks have 2 seats when you're not allowed to have passengers anyways.
That's for team driving.
That has to be a
There's
very
no way
small
I would ever
percentage.
do that.
All right.
I think
If you
it's
team
a
drive,
little bit
though,
cramped.
couldn't the truck
I think
run
it's a little
20
bit
hours
cramped.
a day?
I think it's a little bit cramped. I think it's a little bit cramped with Sam in here, let alone
Huh.
another fucking person. Well, with brakes and stuff, you could probably keep it going all day long and never fucking stop.
So the thrift store, well, I was telling Hemi and Grants this a while ago, the thrift store that burned not far from my house Tuesday, they're saying that the inside store is a total loss. Everything's got to be thrown out, and they've got to rebuild the inside store.
Aro, read the message. I'm sorry, Outlaw. Read Aro's message to Brandon.
He says, "True Blood, can you shave your legs in the love showers? The love showers, asking for a friend."
If your friend has deep pockets, I guess you could.
Oh, that's funny.
He just trolled Greg Gutfeld on Fox News. Oh, actually, him and that other guy, they weren't that bad. I actually used to like watching them. I don't agree with everything they say, but
I quit watching Fox a long time ago, but Gutfeld is like the only guy that goes after everybody. He don't care.
Greg, him and that other guy used to be pretty funny. I can't remember that big guy's name. He used to be a wrestler.
Tyrus.
Yeah.
Tyrus.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit was funny. Then they had that annoying blonde chick on there that.
Cat Timp. She has no eggs.
Yep. No eggs.
She actually made the
How
no
old is
eggs.
Tommy?
She made the no eggs song video.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about the blonde chick from Greg Gutfeld's show?
Yeah, Cat Tim.
Yeah. Could have put Tommy Loren on there too. Tommy Lauren.
Isn't she the one eating the hot dog in the red bikini?
Hi. Right, Cal.
I don't know. I mean, Tommy's pretty much hit the wall now. She's got to be like 30, 31.
Or
Well,
more.
Cat Timph is close to your age.
Yeah, she's like 37, 36. Ain't she married?
Isn't she what?
Ain't she married?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love to hear them do a remix to that song, No Eggs. No eggs. No eggs. You got no eggs. Paris Hilton.
I thought that was Tommy Lahren.
I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch it. Paris Hilton. I don't know.
Actually, when I first seen the video for the very first time, I thought it was RO.
I know Lindsay Lohan's in one of them.
Yeah. Boy, did she end up bad.
Golly, dude.
Wow.
She tanked hard. And she is my age. She's like 36. Man, she was smoking hot back in the day. Before drugs.
And alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
What time's the snow supposed to start?
Let me put on my reading spectacles, JR.
Oh, JR. Hello, haven't seen you. Welcome to the show.
Richie Rich is for RP men only. The Macaulay Culkin movie? That movie?
That's what he's saying.
Well, it seems to be working.
Yeah, it looks good. Everything is looking fine. Didn't see any
Snow.
When are you guys going to say you're going to?
I've gotten gut felt to respond to me before. I'm a huge pain in the ass with the truth.
It's already set.
The cooling and the heating, yeah, it's already on that. Yeah. Okay. Yep, that's good.
All right, give me like 5 to 10 minutes here. I'm gonna run outside, do my notes, and then I'll be back in here.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you, Ken.
It just shut off.
Gingers age like milk. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lindsay Lohan now don't even look like a... I don't know. Is she a natural redhead? I can't remember. She don't even look halfway decent now. By God. Well, I reckon you can get your dadgum ass whooped. By God. What did they do? Put antibiotic steroids in your food when you grew up? Fuck, I feel like I'm born. No, some kids grow up really tall, some don't. My niece is 5'11" and she feels like a freak. That's what she says. Her own words. She gets that from my brother, though. My brother's like 6'3". my nephew's he's about 5'10". 5'8". Yeah, she always wears like flat bottom shoes. She never wears any like dress shoes or nothing. I just love the old films. Stunning women there like Grace Kelly, Audrey Hepburn, Marilyn Monroe.
So you're saying RO like show tunes?
No, Simone
Oh.
wrote that. The RO says heels are retarded, thus women love them. Yeah, I can agree to that. Half of them don't know how to walk in them. True Blood and Outlaw is 6'2". Tim is 6'4". Oh, everybody get down. That Tim?
Everybody get down.
Tim Elgato. Saunders is 6'0". Yep.
Saunders a weirdo.
Shit, my ex-wife was 5'10", 5'11". I need to move to Asia. Yeah, you fucking weirdos. You fucks. You fucking weirdos. Heels change the direction of a female's pubic bone. Wearing heels makes it harder for women to have an orgasm.
Yeah, but their butt looks better. That's what you know when you ask them why are you wearing them fucking things, they'll tell you it makes my ass look nice.
Everybody's like, who cares?
I don't.
Oh, RO, Hemi, Grinch, everybody's just like, who cares?
I had this talk with my daughters.
Mm-mm.
They were talking about all kinds of shit like this. And they were like, I want to buy this because it makes me look that. And I want to buy this fancy makeup because it'll help me. And I told them, hey, men are attracted to women. It's that simple. None of the stuff you're wearing on your face, on your body, or anything like that will help you attract a man. Men are attracted to women. And none of them ever fucking understood that. They just don't get it. Tell me I'm wrong. Look at all the stupid ass fashions they've had through the ages.
Yeah.
And women kept getting pregnant. It doesn't matter what they put on their fucking bodies. They're going to get a man. They're going to get laid. Period. End of story. It's going to happen.
Yep.
When women dress up in that shit, they do it for each other.
Yep.
Except for the ones who do it for outlaws.
Do what?
They put on those hose because they know you like girl with hose.
I mean, that's my own personal kink. I mean, I like seeing them wear it. You know, but then again, I'm old fashioned. Like I said, I still feel like I was born in the wrong decade. All the shit I like is out of date. Mm. Oh man, the clitoris isn't that hard to find. Just nobody's interested in finding it. Oh, that's funny. I am too. I like legs. Is that Hemi? Is that Hemi?
Is that why Mr. Hemi is marinating his legs in the milk?
Hey, look, it's the mystery machine. See that? You
Yeah,
see the?
yeah.
It was a fucking minivan, but they still fucking had it done up like the mystery machine. But it's not just any milk, Grinch. It's spicy buttermilk.
Spicy buttermilk. RO said, Hemi, don't lie, you like feet. That's a fetish I've never understood, honestly. Why do so many guys like feet? I don't get that.
I don't know. I'm not one of them. I am an ass man.
I'm a leg guy.
Oh, Drubius.
Oh, come on, share with the class.
My first girlfriend had an incredible ass, but no tits whatsoever. They looked like two aspirins on an ironing board.
Oh my gosh.
That's great. Oh, feet are useful for activities in the kitchen. Oh God. I just feet don't. I don't get aroused by feet. I don't understand it. Now, a good pair of legs. Now we're talking. I had an ex-girlfriend, Mexican girl, with them gumdrop nipples like the knobs on a radio. Mm. I like to make y'all laugh. Yeah, I got told the other night that my laugh is infectious, whatever that means. Okay, somebody on whose stream was that? One of Rhino's guys. It was Tommy's. Feet helps him get to the oven, the counter, to make sandwiches. I like me some brown meat. Oh man, that's a good thing to have. What is Jubius? Nobody watches her for her acting skills, Simone. Oh, Megan Fox. Yeah, wasn't she drinking blood with MG Kelly or whatever his name was?
She has all kinds of fucked up on her.
Yeah.
Raising her children asexual. What the fuck?
Oh God.
Gender neutral child fucking rearing.
Yeah, she is a freak. An infectious laugh is a good thing to have. Oh, well, when he said it, I was like, what does infectious mean? What is he talking about?
Catchy.
Yeah. Are you trying to say that I'm spreading germs by laughing? Like,
Yes. You are a plague outlaw. A plague upon humanity.
mm.
RO said that cinnamon rolls are infectious too.
Oh my God.
Hell a lot better than spreading monkeypox, no? Monkeypox. Yay!
Gay?
Hmm.
Infectious laugh is like an infectious groove. Go listen to Infected by Bad Religion. That's why you bend them over, grab their tits and hair, and ride it like you stole it. Well,
Yeah, not if you got control of your biology. You guys can play with fire all you want. I'm going to pass.
Hemi said he's a big fan of the Balls Cup, whatever that means. Oh, I'm sorry, B Cup.
well, damn. Itty bitty
Damned.
titty community.
See this teeny tiny trailer?
Yeah.
It's called a meerkat.
They're nice.
Meerkat. My brother had one of the old school pop-ups a long time ago. God, that thing was horrible to sleep in. I only slept in one of those one time, and that was enough.
So you're saying you only had a pop up one time?
No, no, my brother
He only
had
got
one.
he only got it once, and he didn't like it.
Oh, my brother.
He must have choked it to death.
Oh, no. Oh, my brother had one of those pop ups a long time ago. The pop up campers.
We had one when I was a little kid. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's too small.
In fact, there was 5 of us sleeping in it. My brothers and myself and my parents.
Ro
We
likes
s-
them thick.
Ours,
But
you put the table down and put the cushions over the top of it. There's your bed.
to be fair, even the fifth wheel campers aren't that comfortable to sleep in. I've slept in those before too. They're not that comfortable. Even with a slide out. I don't know, something about those types of vehicles. I don't know.
Well, don't ever be a trucker, outlaw.
Yeah, I can imagine that bunker behind you gets pretty bad too.
No, it's not. I don't have a problem with it.
Pretty roomy.
Small space, easy to keep clean.
Well, that's
It's
good.
lovely, outlaw. The only downside is fucking pissing in bottles and shitting in buckets.
I don't shit in a bucket.
Coffee can.
Pringles
Uh,
can.
I've had to do that on job sites before, where the plumbing wasn't installed yet. Hey, you'll be glad. Let me tell you something. When you ate a pretty bad lunch
Oh my gosh.
on one
A
of them job
burrito
sites,
just ran through me.
well, when you eat a pretty bad lunch and it hurts your stomach, yeah, you'll be glad you have a 5-gallon bucket on one of them job sites. It ain't it'll hurt your pride a little bit, but I mean you'll be all right. Throw that bitch in the woods.
Ro said Brandon shares his bed with a Democrat.
And I guarantee the Democrat hogs all the blanket too. He wants more of a cut of the blanket.
He wants a bigger share than he's entitled to.
Sam only gets like a small, tiny corner of the blanket, but he wants the whole thing.
Actually, Sam is not a blanket hog. He's tried that before, and it doesn't turn out well for him.
There is a size difference here. And then lays down the law.
Hey, I mean, Drubius, you do what you got to do, man. When you're on a construction job where there ain't no plumbing installed yet or no electricity, I mean, you just do what you got to do.
Yeah,
And
stay away from Taco Bell.
And no, some of them don't have porta potties on the job site. You just got to make do with what you can find. Either that or you hop in the truck and go down the road to the gas station. And I'm not a big fan of using a public restroom like that. Oh, speak of the devil.
Hey,
Yeetus is
Sir
in chat.
Yeetus. Oh, look at that.
What's up, Yeet?
Oh, that's awesome. Hello, Sir Yeetus.
Why is Outlaw pontificating about defecation?
Well, Outlaw likes to talk shit sometimes, so we just let him go. And, you know,
Well, just telling you my experience, brother.
he'll repeat it 10 times, so you get the message. But
No, that's Father Saunders that does that.
no, you do it.
Not really. I mean,
How many times have you said sometimes you got to shit in a bucket on job site? Some job sites don't have anything, and you got to shit in a bucket. Other job sites they don't have porta potty. You got to hop in the truck. If you don't hop in the truck, you got to shit in the bucket. I mean,
I don't know.
I'm just saying.
You get your passport, Sir Yeetus. You heading back over, huh?
No argument here. I have shit in a ditch a time or two. And just talking shit. Yeah, I know y'all, brother.
And so were we.
All in good fun.
Wish you the best, Sir Yeetus.
What's going on with Yeet?
Sir Yeetus wants to be a passport bro, live over there full time by the time he's 40, so he's getting his ducks in a row.
Good.
Yep. Best of luck to you, man.
That's what I did, Yeet. It's a fun time for a while.
I do miss the streams with you and Greg Gerst there, Sir Yeetus. Those were always good times.
Yep.
Yeah, Sir Yeetus was my first introduction into the red pill community. Yep, him and Ribby.
Heck yeah, man. Somebody the other day was saying that Rebel Against Defeat was theirs. Was it Simone?
Rad was my first meetup. I was still in trucking school when I met up with Rad.
Rad was Father Saunders' too, wasn't
I don't know.
No, Tyrannosaurus was Flanders' first one. I don't know. Has anybody seen Flanders lately?
He texted me today.
So yeah, Sir Edis is asking how's he doing.
He's doing okay. He streamed 3 days in a row. What? Last weekend? What's up, hamster?
Oh my God! Hello.
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 Is that MGTOW Outlaw in this building? Oh my God.
We got myself, Outlaw, Hemi, and you. And
Where
Grinch.
the hell you at, Brandon? Oh my God.
I'm heading to Springfield to pick up a load to take down to Irving, Texas.
Nice.
You stay right there, you beautiful hamster. You. I got to go to the shop for a second.
I'm gonna stay right here, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay here for you. Oh yeah, baby.
Well, I'm glad to
Springfield.
see you're doing well, hamster.
Hey, how could I not be doing well?
That last photo that we seen of you was kind of rough, brother.
Brandon, are you sending things out that I don't know about?
Well, you've seen it.
Oh, the one you sent this morning, and you said you weren't going to post it.
Right. And I didn't, but I
He
did share
post it.
I shared it with Grinch and Hemi.
Smells like tuna fish to me. Sad.
I don't know why the fuck it would even make that image.
I don't know, Brandon. What did you tell the AI to do, you bastard?
I said a ginger hamster poking his head out of the armpit of a fat man. And that's the image that it gave me.
That would look like my armpit.
It didn't look like an armpit to me either.
It looked like, we should make a subscriber only. You can make some money. Yeah.
I think Jim Morrison used to sing about that. He was a backdoor man.
Oh.
I thought it kind of looked like the front door to me, but that's just me.
I was thinking that was the front door.
Because it's hairy, you know.
It's all well, speak for yourself. I gotta shave my ass every couple of months, you know. What are you gonna do? All right, MGTOW, tell me what's going on, man.
Well, not much, brother. Another one of them slow days.
Oh, you got out of bed at 2:00 then. Okay.
And that is his name, hamster.
MGTOW thirst trap.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta make her a redhead. You get more hamsters coming in, man. So,
apparently, the cartoon avatar is thirst trapping guys.
That's a thing, is it?
I don't know.
Okay, Jesus.
We got a celebrity in the chat, hamster.
Who's that?
Sir Yeetus.
Yeet! Come on in, Yeet. I was just thinking about Yeetus. It's like I haven't seen anything from him for a while, so I hope everything's all right. So he's here. Good. Excellent.
Yeah,
Did he stream Drubius? I haven't seen Saunders stream in a few days.
Oh, jeez. Did he get banned for 3 days? Who knows?
I don't know.
Was he whipping his penis out on camera again? Oh my God.
It's not like he's Frost and gets banned for 3 months.
Oh no.
Fuck.
What did he do? What a bad man he is. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He just wants to go to Hawaii and live his life in the shadow of a volcano. What's wrong with that? Oh my God. So why is this not working? I'm just trying to do some shit here, and it's not happening.
You're using the wrong resistor.
Yeah, that has been known to happen.
Yeah, evil man.
I'm just trying to, log into something, and it's like, you want to copy your password? Fuck you. Remember it's 28 fucking character password. No, just give me the copy. Stop it. All right, we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Fashion. Fashioned. Yeah.
I whip out my penis whenever I stream.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Drew.
I mean, who doesn't really? It's.
That was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that should work. Okay.
Hey, hamster, I watch a lot of amp techs rebuilding amps from the 60s and the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And I swear, every time I hear them talking about who the hell changed this? And no, that's not correct. I think of you. I hear you talking about that when you're, who the hell did that?
That's, you're not that far off, actually. Just ask Brandon. I like to bitch about that shit all the time.
I just watched the guy out in California work on a 61 Fender Bassman.
Mm.
And the previous tech, he just overflowed all the solder without actually mechanically hooking the components to the board.
Mm.
And he was changing all the 500Ks to 250, and he changed everything. And he was wondering why it sounded like shit.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, the thing with the old amps, you got to put in new capacitors because they tend to dry out.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So
they're no longer moist.
They're the moistness has left the building. They're not moist.
Uh-oh.
Hey, MGTOW. Maybe you can make those capacitors moist by pulling out your penis.
Oh, man. Yeah,
Ro has a question for you, hamster.
Yes,
Do
I'm here.
electrons have color?
Of course they do. Yes, and if you don't understand that, you're racist. Then they have their own experiences. Oh my God, stop. Absolutely. I mean, who is even asking this question? Who ban that person? Oh my God.
That's RO.
Oh my God. Results oriented. Why don't you get up in here and talk to us? See, now I'm trying to find some shit here, and the fucking.
I was actually just talking about you and Hammer a while ago.
Oh my God.
About why you guys don't make videos anymore.
We don't make videos anymore. Like together, you mean? Together, you mean?
Streams.
Well, that's it's a matter of scheduling and stuff,
I got you.
Because he kind of does his own thing, and you know me. I'm like, well, it's Saturday night. Let's do a fucking stream.
Hell yeah.
Because I'm like that.
Well, I can't see how you would fit Hammer into your airplane when you go flying under the arch. Hamster plane can't hold a hammer.
I couldn't even find the fucking arch the other day. It's embarrassing, and Brandon reminded me of that. So it's like your navigation skills are a little bit suspect, Pam. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Not only could you not find the arch, you couldn't even find St. Louis.
I couldn't find the fucking city of St. Louis in my airplane. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Where'd you take off from?
St. Louis. Yeah. Well, you get enough torpedoes, and it's just, you get enough torpedoes. What are you going to do?
You start lawn darting the plane, huh?
It's like, oh, where the hell is it? It's like, oh my God.
But, you could turn that back around on me because I don't stream hardly anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, most people are happy about that. So
I know Hemi is. Hemi's like, oh, we don't watch that no more. I don't watch
that's
that.
Funny.
You don't stream anymore because you're lazy. You get up at 13 hours or whatever. You don't care. But no, we love to hear you stream. We love those fucking like the cooking stuff. That's good. I like it. You should actually cook something at some point though during the cooking shows.
Yeah.
I mean, you're kind of a survivalist guy. Go out and get the mushrooms off the trees and frogs and whatever. You should do some of that. That's kind of fun.
I'm just not set up to film myself. I don't have the equipment.
You don't have a camera?
Mm-mm. I don't have none of it.
Is that right?
Yep.
Well, you got a cell phone, though, don't you?
Yeah, but this cell phone, the video quality on it sucks. It's like filming with a potato.
Well, we might have to gift you something better then. When's your birthday?
October the 20th.
October the 20th. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to be one of those scorpions or whatever, right?
Yeah.
What's your sign, big boy? Come on.
What is it? Libra.
Hey, hamster.
Yo.
His sign is open.
Ah.
Sign is open.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
So where in the hell? Oh, I'm gonna go on mute here. I got to find something. So you guys keep talking amongst yourselves. I'll jump in when it's appropriate.
Okay.
Okay then. Oh my God.
Yeah. Delete your Hinge app. Your phone will work. No, this is one of them like sucky, get you by burner phones. So it's not going to have the best camera or the best all that on it. Sunflowers ain't even in the picture.
Yeah, you don't got a wide angle lens.
Like she's not even anywhere near me, man. These guys are always trying to buff my ball fat.
Ramadi's in the back.
Oh
Brandon.
man. Here comes MGTOW Mutt.
Just a second, I'm passing the guy right now.
MGTOW Mutt.
Did Hamster leave us already?
No, he's
Muted.
muted.
Okay.
He's trying to fucking remember his password.
I lost my OnlyFans password, man.
Oh,
what are we gonna do about it?
Torpedoes away, isn't it?
Oh, this is the wrong address.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What's going on, Goof Troop?
Hey, motherfucker. What's up?
Hey, Ramadi.
Oh, same old. They're trying to hook me up with sunflowers.
Sunflower.
I've been
Morning.
You got it a little wrong, Outlaw. We're making fun of you hooking up with sunflower.
Oh my God.
That's why I intentionally said that.
I bet one of those sunflower stalks could probably comfortably fit your penis in there. Oh my God. Stop it.
Seraphim said, "Here comes Echo Boy."
Yeah, here comes.
Oh God.
Here comes Mr. Echo.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh no, yes.
Is there an echo?
There's always an echo.
Well, I'm sorry, man. I don't have an apartment full of shit. What do you want me to do?
Hey, whoa, what are we throwing stones at me for? I didn't do anything. What? I also do not have an apartment full of shit. I have an apartment full of beer cans.
Well, I'm about
Right.
to have a toilet full of shit here in a minute after this eggs and
Oh my God.
Well, I took all my empties to the dumpster this morning, so.
Hell yeah.
I'm about ready to take myself a dump myself. You know what I mean?
Oh my.
I have to go to Walmart and get one of those, 36 packs of toilet paper. Else I'll be wiping my ass with my hand. I don't want that. Why do they?
Now, did you guys get a good look at MGTOW Mutt yesterday when I was outside with him?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I got to see him.
That's a good-looking dog you got there, Ramadi.
Yeah, MGTOW, you were sleeping, so that's all right. It's okay.
I mean,
How much peanut butter does he eat a week?
Oh, here we go.
God.
Shots fired.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm not up at like 2:00 in the morning Most of
But
the
you're
time.
not up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon either. So what's your?
I mean, sometimes.
Outlaw, that's not true. I've been on more than one live stream with you into the wee hours of the morning where it's been well after midnight, so I know that's a lie.
Well, I'm talking about sometimes, usually.
Occasionally, maybe, if.
Most of the time, it's on Fridays when I'm up that early or late, depending upon how you look at it.
I don't know, man. My sleep's so damn erratic. If I'm up, I'm up. If I'm asleep, I'm asleep. I just take the sleep when it comes.
I thought you stayed up late every evening, Outlaw, any day that ended in Y.
No, not usually.
I'm fucking completely pitching some fucking tent right now. Hear that beautiful
I
bird?
understand that. Yeah, of course. Shit. I mean, if you're pitching tent, imagine what I'm doing. It's like,
Oh man.
oh yeah, keyboard's dirty again. What am I gonna do?
Outlaw, what time do you send Sunflower a good morning text? RO wants to know.
I don't talk to Sunflower like that.
Troglodyte said at the stroke of noon.
Oh, you guys are so mean.
I don't ever talk to sunflowers really.
You are the sunflower of my life.
Boom.
That's like the gayest Stevie Wonder song he made.
It is the gayest. Yeah, he's so gay. He's the gayest.
No, that's the gayest song he ever made.
No. Excuse me. The gayest Stevie Wonder song was "I Just Called to Say I Love You."
Okay, fair enough.
1984. Oh God.
That's not really gay. That's more simpy.
Oh, that's the simpiest fucking song.
Sign of my life.
I just called to say I love you.
God, that's why I'll always be around.
I mean, Stevie Wonder was like, massive cock back in the 70s, and then he gets to the 80s. Yeah. I mean, Superstition.
Rasputin says Outlaw just rolls over and says good morning to Sunflower.
Oh, come on now.
In results oriented said a little less talk and a lot more action.
Hey, Hamster, James, you probably know this.
Hamster.
Sorry.
You see how they
James,
do
you probably know this. Was Stevie Wonder blind from birth, or did it happen later in his life?
I don't know, but man, he was probably still is a brilliant musician. But I had to play I Just Called to Say I Love You 4 million times on the radio. It's like, oh God Almighty.
Have you seen Stevie Wonder's Grammy Awards?
Neither is he.
Neither is he. Oh God. Oh no. Oh Jesus.
Oh what? No Sir Duke. No Living for the City. No, none of that on the radio.
Well, I mean, I was after that, but
had
yeah.
a good case for not seeing his kids.
Or Isn't She Lovely? That was another gay song.
Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful?
Well, Stevie figured out how to really fucking make money, and that's to write and sing these fucking sappy ass fucking songs that chicks fucking love.
Yeah.
But they like the idea of it. But if you act the way that the guys in Stevie Wonder's songs are, you'll never get laid.
But I mean, Stevie Wonder was, rock hard, huge dick balls back in the 70s. Sir Duke, Superstition, all those fucking songs are absolutely fantastic. Living for the city. I mean,
that's actually
hardcore. Yeah. It is, yeah. And then he
that guitar riff of "Superstitious" by Jeff Beck is just incredible.
there's superstition. Bum, 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 man,
Or what was that other one?
Writings on the wall. Women at the wall. Oh, same thing.
7 years of bad love.
Good stuff. When you need a thing you don't understand. Yeah. It's all there, something like that. Superstition everywhere. Boom, boom, ba, ba, ba. That's a great bass line, too. On that one.
Yeah.
And he had horns, too.
Oh,
He had trumpets and whatever. Oh, excellent stuff.
I saw Stevie Wonder live in 1985.
Did he see you, though?
Damn.
Nobody read them in Braille.
Oh.
Hi, my name is Stevie Wonder. Could I touch your man boobs? I gotta want to read you in Braille. Oh my
Stevie
God!
Wonder, would you please sign my autograph in Braille, please?
It was a fucking great fucking concert. It was Stevie Wonder and Herbie Hancock.
Ooh,
Awesome.
yeah, that'd be good. Yeah. Yeah, Stevie Wonder, one of the fucking legends. I mean, I could listen to, well, everything prior to the Simp stuff. I mean, that's fucking jamming. That's rock and roll. I love it.
His other songs. He had so many good songs. Four-eyed cartoon monster on the TV screen. Just a sense of seeing.
Yeah, the guy's a genius. I mean, you know, he started putting records out when he was like 13, right?
Yeah.
And just amazing stuff. Really, really amazing. That's what friends, well, of course, that's what friends are for. Oh my God. Dionne Warwick, another great singer. I mean, there was great people in the song, but it's so sappy. Oh my God. Elton John is in there, Dionne Warwick, Stevie Wonder. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Oh God.
Just enough. Just enough for
In the city. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Wasn't that James Brown?
No, that was Papa was the oh Jesus. Papa was a Rolling Stone, yo. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. Yeah.
When he died!
Oh, my mama said this. That was great stuff.
All he left us was alone.
All he left was a.
Come
Was
on!
You know,
more discovered.
Yeah,
You know,
Stevie
that
Wonder's
song-
still alive, Kevin.
when
Oh,
it
yeah.
was recorded, Papa was a Rolling Stone. The lead singer of the Temptations at the time.
Temptations. Okay.
He
Yeah.
did not want to record that because he knew that the Howling brothers wrote that song about his father because that's how his father was. That was a true song, and he didn't want to sing it. Yeah, I learned that in the Temptations documentary. Great song.
I was
That's
always,
my favorite singing group.
I was always an Earth, Wind, and
Temptations.
Fire fan.
I'm sorry.
I always liked Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh God, yeah. Bop 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 ba da da da. Earth, Wind, and Fire. They could almost do no wrong, right? September. Do you remember? Boom. And they had horns, and they had real instruments. So that was nice.
Yeah.
Eric Burden and War. There you go. That was
War?
a good band.
Was that War, Good God? That one? No, that wasn't Eric Burden, was it?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Eric Burden.
Oh no, that was before he was singing with them.
War. Good God, Lord. What is it good for? Absolutely. Say it again.
Say it again.
Hey, Kevin Killjoy.
Hey, Kevin.
What's up, Mr.
Hello.
Killjoy? You were
Mr.
anything but a Killjoy.
He's the best thing ever. Oh my God. Come on now.
Sam and Dave. Oh, Sam and Dave was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on.
I like the band, the band in Animal House. Remember those guys?
Oh yeah.
They go in there.
Otis Day and the Knights.
You mind if we dance with your dates?
Otis Redding.
Otis Day.
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
Oh,
You listen to that stuff and then listen to stuff that's the top 10 in any modern music genre. Doesn't compare.
No.
Doesn't
Man,
compare.
I mean, is this really even music?
I mean,
You know?
I was just
No.
fixing to say, Grinch, honestly, I couldn't call what's music now music. Because it ain't.
Oh, JR's on you,
Fire
Buster.
you. Oh my God.
Wilson,
I'll give you a badge. Just don't kill me.
Wilson Ticket, yeah. He's
Mhm.
Ain't no sandwich when she's gone.
Ain't no sandwich when she's gone.
There's no
There's
meat
no sunshine
when
when
she
she's
goes away.
Oh, that would be a good song for your
Ain't no
Ain't no
sandwich when she's
When she's
gone.
gone.
And there's
When she's
no
always gone too long.
and there's no type of provolone.
And there's no mayonnaise when she goes away.
Ain't no sandwich
oh.
when she's gone.
Boom.
Ain't no mustard or provolone.
Ain't no gabagool when the bitch is gone. She's
Ain't no
always
sweet
gone
tea
so long.
in my glass.
She took all
When
the
she gets
roast beef
home,
with her.
I'm gonna kick her ass.
No roast beef.
She doesn't make a sandwich.
Boom, 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 boom.
And she
But
knows,
I know,
she
Oh,
knows,
that's
she
funny.
knows, she knows. She
No
knows,
I
mayo,
know.
mayo, 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 mayo.
she knows how to put those pieces of bread together.
That's funny, Drubius.
She's got her roast beef in her pants. And I got my sausage ready to dance.
And she knows how to put the beef and cheddar together.
Boom,
Sandwich on
boom,
my
boom.
plate.
And there's no mayo, 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 mayo.
So she had to go to the stove.
Stow. Oh God. What's wrong with us?
We're so misogynistic.
Oh, it's terrible. Was that Bill Withers?
Yeah.
Ain't no sunshine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's a good song. That's a really good song.
I was so misogynistic. Like, why you guys got a thing?
Stop it. He's being a simp. He wants to
One back with a roast beef and cheese sandwich down there. Come on.
It's not roast beef and cheese, it's roast beef and tuna salad.
Oh God.
Oh man.
A side of ginger hamster down there.
Oh no. Oh no.
Side of hamster.
Hey,
Yeah.
Outlaw, you should try to make a song out of that one in the style of "Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone."
That would be a good one.
Mm.
Ain't no hamster when she's gone. Ain't no hamster when she's away.
Didn't
Why
that
you
guy
guys being
just
so
pass away here not too long
misogynistic?
ago?
Why you guys be so misogynistic? You can make your
Oh,
own
Withers?
stand.
I think he passed away.
Oh really? Bill Withers?
I
I
don't
think
know.
I remember seeing something about it.
Damn.
Maybe this year, last year.
When she's gone.
Well, I mean, the man would have been probably in his 80s, I would guess. So, we can't last forever. That doesn't work that way. So, well, God bless him.
Ain't no cheese in roast beef.
Bill
Ain't no
Withers
cheese in a
passed away
can for
March
me.
30, 2020 at the age of 81 in Los Angeles.
Oh man.
Ain't no cheese whiz when she's gone.
Oh, Mr. Hemi loves Cheese Whiz.
Grant,
Oh,
you said
oh, he's Canadian. So.
yeah, I was off by just a couple
He
years.
loves it. He especially likes the part where it's not real cheese.
Wait a minute, is it 4:20 yet? He's probably getting toked up. Oh, I'll take some of that cheese whiz. Hell yeah! Oh.
No, he's got about like 45 minutes.
What Hemi likes to do with the cheese whiz is he gets a spoonful of gravy, and I'm talking a big old soup spoon of gravy, and then he sprays the cheese whiz on top.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
And the Mounties there, they even come in because it's so good, eh? They just.
The Mounties are there.
But I mean, the thing is, Mr. Hemi 4-speed. You guys think he follows the rules? Oh, he's not going to smoke up till 4:20. Oh, come on now. He's a rebel. He smokes up for breakfast. Get out of here.
Yeah, he doesn't follow the rules.
I don't need a reason to smoke up.
Exactly.
He doesn't follow the rules.
He doesn't need no reason for some poutine. Even though it's like half-ass poutine, I'll take it. I'm hungry.
Those that live in houses constructed of empty torpedo cans should not throw stones.
Oh no! Here we go.
Oh no!
Shots
fired. You need to sing what Saint Troglodyte just put in there.
Yeah.
In the comment.
Yes.
Ain't no more gaslighting when she's gone. It's peaceful and sunshiny today. No psychopathic behavior when she's gone.
And she's always gone, not long enough.
Well, yeah, go to the store and buy some provolone. And just leave me alone.
Tokers for breakfast. It should be a thing. What's in your bowl?
The only thing worth life. The only things in life worth living.
Make it worth living. Yeah. Guitars are tuned good and firm, feeling women. I don't need my name in the marquee lights.
I just want a provolone melted cheese sandwich tonight. Baby, it's time you.
Hamster, I'm going to get you a set of strings.
Right now.
Shut the hell up. I don't need strings. I need to know how to play the damn strings.
Let's go to the kitchen in the house. Pull out the bread and the cheese.
The successful life we're living got us feuding like easy cheese in Canada.
Those TV dinners that we've been eating is too fancy for this boy.
Yeah, JR, I see you.
To the garage and we're still. Oh, well.
Get up and
that's the wrong one.
Grill me a grilled cheese and make me a sweet tea. Stop your bitching and crying in my face.
JR, never in my life, nor will I ever drink Clamato juice.
Oh.
Wait, what?
It's only tomato juice with extra tuna.
Clamato. What?
Clamato. Yeah, Clamato.
Clamato.
Clamato, tomato, whatever.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
Is that like a real thing? What the fuck is that?
You don't know what clamato juice is? It's
like
fucking
clam juice?
Juice
Like clam juice?
It's clam juice, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah.
Who the fuck in their right mind would drink that shit?
Why are you being so racist, Mr. Ramadi? I hear the Mexicans like it. You don't like Mexicans? Is that it? Oh my God.
Man, where is Mr. Rivers to sing the Willie Nelson part of that song?
I know. Let's go to Lukenbach, Texas. Willie and Waylon and the boys. Yeah, I can't do the same thing. I can't do it justice.
The life we're living.
Got us feuding like the Hatfields and McCoys.
We gotta have Mr. Rusty Rivers, Willie Nelson in here.
Well, he's probably got an itchy nose by now. It's like, oh my God, I better get online.
His ears must be itching. He hears us.
Yeah, his ears are ringing. Yeah.
He's busy feeding the dolphins.
Oh, he's probably
Oh,
trying to shoot the swamp monster. I mean, you know.
Are you Aquaman, Rusty? Can you talk to dolphins? Are you Joe Exotic, but with dolphins?
No, Hemi, fucking Rusty
Hemi.
Rivers, man. He's out stalking the fucking horny swamp monster.
Yeah. Yes. Hoping that the horny swamp monster has a big boner just for the occasion. You never know.
I forgot to ask him this morning. How is Sonic Viper? I haven't heard from him in a while.
Did
Oh, he's probably all right
Viper,
then.
graduate?
Oh, I don't know.
Brandon, the ass crack watcher's back. In one
Oh,
second,
yeah.
please.
I guess we'll find out at the end of the month.
We're gonna tear it up, boys. We're gonna tear it up.
We're gonna find out.
Rubius says
Next episode.
chasing dolphins is his porpoise in life.
Oh no! Oh yeah.
Mr. Rusty Exotic, Joe Exotic, Rusty Exotic.
Rusty's exhaust pipe. Oh my God!
Boy, that's a nice parking lot.
That was a nice job parking there, Brandon. My God, you must have experience.
To get back to the
It's better than the herpes I've got.
Oh, stop it! Oh my God!
Oh,
And I ate breakfast with you, and you were spewing herpes germs at me, you bastard.
my God.
Yeah.
Chasing dolphins.
But it
Chasing-
wasn't the breakfast that would give you the herpes hamster.
Oh, stop it! Don't talk about that.
Don't talk about that. At least, you know, you have a rubber, there's rubber all over the sleeper, so you just spray it out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it gets crazy up in there.
Hey, it's not just rubber, it's the finest Corinthian leather.
The finest Corinthian rubber. The finest Chrysler. Oh, my God.
It's the same old thing.
Con!
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's the same old tune.
My mother drove to Cordova when I was young. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was Khan. That was the guy, Ricardo Monteblanc.
Ricardo Montalban.
Because
Who's Ricardo? Blah 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 blah.
he was Khan in Star Trek 2. You wiener.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
how are
Oh,
you,
Ricardo Montalban.
Why you gotta call him that?
What was the name of his character on Fantasy Island?
They play.
They're playing is here.
It was Mr. I can't remember it, but it was Mr. something, and then he had the little green tattoo.
Mr. Rourke.
The plane, boss, the plane.
Wasn't it Mr. Rourke?
Blue eyes.
Oh no, could be. Sounds right.
No, here's the deal, though. I mean, Ricardo Monteblanc.
Ain't nobody.
Back in the 30s and 40s, this guy was a fucking stud. No question about it. He was slaying chicks by the fucking thousands. He was a good-looking man. No question. He was what we call an alpha Chad today.
He was a devil Chad, as Chronic likes to say.
He was a triple Chad. He could dance, sing. He was good-looking. He was foreign. Oh, like the girls went crazy.
He
Yeah.
was Spanish, wasn't he? From Spain?
I don't know if he was Spanish or not, but he had that, that beautiful accent. This fine Corinthian leather, whatever the fuck that was. He was, look at his movies from like the 40s. That guy was the shit. No question.
Well, no, he was Khan in the TV series Star Trek.
The first one, yeah.
They brought him back for Wrath of Khan for Star Trek.
Yep. No, that's true. Yep.
He was Mexican. Born November 25th, 1920 in Mexico City, Mexico.
Dude was a fucking stud.
No, he was a cool motherfucker.
Then yeah, it was the one of the Star Trek ones. I think they turned them into cubes. Remember that, or hexagons or whatever. And he was like the superior intellect and all that. So we put him on City Alpha 6 because Kirk was too bad about killing them all, but
No, the whole backstory with Khan was he was supposed to be like the next stage in evolution of human beings. He was like the superior man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he was genetically engineered.
Yep.
Amen.
And then after they tried to take over the Enterprise, they put him on SETI Alpha 6 or SETI Alpha 5 or whatever, and then the sun blew up and whatever, and that's where Chekhov and the other guy came down.
My last breath, I spit at thee.
Yes, exactly.
I never watched that show.
You never watched Star Trek fucking 2?
I've never watched any of it, my man.
Oh, dude, come on now.
Communist.
Now, Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan is one of the best adventure space movies ever, I think.
Yes.
It's great. It's good stuff.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
But I am familiar with a little bit of the lore.
Yeah. What?
Well, that part where they put the damn earwig things.
Mm-hmm.
That freaked me out. I mean, obviously, I was a kid when that movie came out and watching it on cable. But yeah, man, that shit freaked me out.
The indigenous species to SETI Alpha 5. Or something like that.
Burrowed into your ear, into your fucking
Right.
brain, and then able to control you.
Right. And Chekhov got, the other guy, I can't remember his name, Captain something. He offed himself with the laser beams there, but
because he was about ready to shoot somebody with a phaser pistol, and he was fighting it, and then he finally turned it on himself and took himself out.
Yep.
God damn.
Now, Mr. MGTOW.
Yeah.
They're one of the newer Star Trek movies has the same kind of theme. Maybe you've seen that one. I don't know which one it was. It's got the hot blonde chick. It's got the hot blonde chick. That's Dr. whatever her fucking name is.
I'm just familiar with it. I've never actually watched it. But.
No, Hamster in the reboot or the reboot of Star Trek, they did. I can't remember which one it was, Edge of Darkness but no, they brought the character of Khan back, but it was
It was the other guy, yeah.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Cumberbatch, yeah.
Man, it just wasn't the same. I didn't believe it.
To the basics.
No, Mr. MGTOW. Go watch Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan.
Okay.
And you will like it. Trust me. Trust us. These men here. We're not shitting you. It's a really good movie.
You guys wouldn't shit me with it.
Skip Star Trek 1 was kind of Star Trek 2 was that was the shit. It was good.
You guys
Star Trek
wouldn't
3,
shit me
The
with
Search
it.
for Spock was good. I never watched Star Trek. Was it The Quest for the one where they go back in time and they fucking kidnap the whales?
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
We're talking about the shows with William Shatner and all them, right?
Yes.
Had the first interracial couple kiss on TV.
You're fucking killing me, Smalls.
No, dude, this was 1982. This was like 30 years after the original.
I don't know.
Come on now.
I never watched it. I don't know
who can believe this guy? How can you have never seen Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan?
I don't know what.
Oh my God.
I'm losing respect for Outlaw by the minute.
Well, you don't have to be a self-professed Trekkie to appreciate Star Trek.
No.
But what was the one common theme throughout all the Star Trek TV series?
Fuck all the women if you're Captain Kirk.
No.
Captain Kirk was just out there slinging dick across the galaxy.
Exactly.
No, Captain Kirk and Spock, and especially Lieutenant Uhura, always talked about the God.
I never watched it. Okay.
No.
Sorry.
There
James
was,
T.
there was a
Kirk.
lot of spirituality in there. Yeah, I would agree with
Gene
that.
Roddenberry, he was a big Christian, and he made sure that in the future that they still believed in the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, and that was in a lot of the episodes.
But however, Grinch, James T. Kirk, in the course of the story in the series and the movies, was just out there slinging dick left and right.
Well, if you were that badass, you'd be able to do that too.
Well, all right, hold on. I mean, Jean-Luc Picard was out there slaying chicks all over the place too. I mean, come on.
Patrick Stewart, right?
No, he was fucking Beverly Crusher. Come on now, redhead, get out of here.
Yeah, Dr. Crusher was his squeeze.
Hamster,
Mhm.
do you think Jean-Luc Picard banged Counselor Troy before Commander Riker did? I
No,
bet he
that
did.
was Riker's girl.
No, Riker did it, but yeah. Hard to tell with Jean-Luc Picard because he was
I'd like to
slinging
think-
dick
I'd like to think
everywhere.
that the captain had first dibs on her. Like number two, I'm senior. I'm senior in command. I'm going first. You can have her after I'm done.
But the question is, has Outlaw ever banged a Klingon?
Ah! He's probably never even banged the Maquis from that one series.
Oh,
Do you count Gorlock as a Klingon?
Oh,
His goons in the tool shed.
ooh.
Oh man, here we go.
No, but it was a whale that they saved in San Francisco.
I mean,
Could be good for him. Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, look, it just wasn't something that I've ever gotten interested in wanting to watch. I mean,
I mean, what the hell are you interested in if it's not Star Trek? What are you a weirdo? Come on now.
I mean, I like Star Wars. Star Wars.
Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, 1982.
I still think that Star Trek was a better series than Star Wars.
Yeah.
I mean, if you
the second
just want to
Battlestar
compare
Galactica
episode
was
4,
never
5, and
as
6.
Now I've
as
seen
bad
that.
as Star Trek.
I've seen Battlestar Galactica a couple of times.
Ooh, yeah.
The original series from the 70s or the remake?
Well, the remake
remake.
with
Probably the
Katie
remake.
Sackhoff, the second one, I thought was a well-written series. I just didn't like that Starbuck was a female.
My God, the misogyny in here.
Yeah, but I mean, Katie Sackhoff,
Misogyny.
she gets a pretty pass. She's nice to look at.
She's a hardcore 5.
She's a hooer,
She's a hooah.
as
Hey,
Hammer would call her.
yeah,
She's a
you
slewer.
better watch your mouth about Katie Sackhoff. She's a Canadian. Hemi will get pissed at you.
No. Ooh.
No, Hemi only defends the Indian women in Canada.
Does Emmy like the old chocolate there?
He likes
I'm talking about
Pakistani women.
the Indian women with the feather or the dot.
Oh, there we go. Well, I think in Canada, the Indian native folks with the feathers are up in Churchill or whatever on the fucking North Sea or whatever the hell's there.
The
I have no
Inuits.
fucking idea, man. I ain't never been that fucking far north. I wouldn't have the first clue.
Well, here we're trying to tell you, that's yes. I think it's Churchill or what is that town way the hell up there? Well, there's like polar bears and shit, and people go crazy. It's,
Churchill, Manitoba.
yeah, way up
I knew
there.
you'd been there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's in the tundra.
He was up there hunting for pussy. Come on.
He was clubbing seals.
Oh, and women. He wanted those chicks.
He was
Yes.
clubbing baby seals and chicks and dragging them back to the cave.
You were clubbing baby seals. No, not the baby seals.
Oh my God.
This Inuit smells fishy.
And fighting polar bears off because they wanted his kill with the baby seals.
That's right.
What the hell?
Then he got on his Mount and rode back to Ontario. Where the hell is it?
Sorry, Abe.
Loaded them up on the snowmobile, and just took off.
Sorry.
We don't call them snowmobiles up here, because that's like a trademark. We call them snow machines,
Snow machines, yeah.
Yeah, snow machines.
Ski-doos.
Is that true, Demi?
Ski-doos.
Skidoodly doody.
Ski-doos.
Ski-woo. Ski-doodly woo.
Well, this is another clusterfuck of bullshit.
What were the brothers from Strange Brew? Doug, was it Doug and Dave McKenzie?
Bob and Doug.
Bob and Doug McKenzie. Hey.
Take
Yeah.
off, you hokers, eh?
Take off, Jose.
Off to the great white north.
Are you
Welcome to
wearing
the
your
Great
toque?
White
So wait a minute, Outlaw, you know what Strange Brew is, but you never heard of fucking Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan?
I've heard of it, but I just never watched it.
I mean, Mr. Hammy, have you seen Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan?
Yes.
Of course. So,
The Canadians watched it before me. What kind of
I saw it when I was like a kid. I saw it like when Armadi saw it, and when they put those things in their ears, it creeped me the fuck out too.
Ooh, yeah. Yep.
Outlaw, you're a piss poor American right now. I'm disappointed in you.
Outlaw hadn't even seen Tombstone until like, a couple of months ago.
We had to beg. We had to beg the guy to go watch the fucking movie, didn't we?
No. You didn't have to beg. I just couldn't find it.
Outlaw, have you seen Tombstone?
Yes. Yes, I have.
And
Start to finish.
Yes, I have.
Have you seen Predator?
oh, yeah. Have you seen Conan the Barbarian? For God's sake, tell me you haven't missed that one.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Conan?
Have you seen
Predator? You didn't
Gorlock
answer
the
my question.
Destroyer?
Have you seen Predator?
I have heard of Gorlock the Destroyer every single day in here.
No, I'm talking about the movie Predator.
Oh,
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes.
The 1987 action classic. Have you seen that?
Yes.
get to the chopper. Do it. Do it now.
You've seen that? You've sat down and watched it from start to finish.
Yes, I have.
And you've
And I'm
watched
not an Arnold
Conan the
Schwarzenegger
Barbarian.
Yes.
There are like certain movies, man, that are like required man viewing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like owning a Ford. It's something every man should do.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't technically, but I have a Ford.
You have a Ford Focus.
You have a
Every man
Ford?
should
Yeah,
own
but it's
a
not in
Ford
my name.
F-150
It's not in
sometime
my
his
name
life.
though.
That's all right. My first ex-wife had 2 Ford Focuses. She loved them. I didn't give a shit. They were cheap on gas.
Yeah, I'm just not an Arnold Schwarzenegger fan, but I've seen.
Oh, God.
I like Sylvester.
Take his
Stallone
man
better.
guard.
No, I like Sylvester Stallone better. I like the
Adrian.
movie First Blood and Rambo.
So you've seen how many of the Ram have you seen First Blood?
Yeah,
God
I've
didn't
got
make
it
them.
on
I
VHS.
did.
Part 1. Yeah.
I've got it on VHS. I've got how many was there?
VHS. Oh my God.
How many of those movies were there? Like 3?
There's like 5 or 6.
You got the day the day we brought
Hey,
we brought
Frost.
our daughter home from the hospital. She was born January 24th. We came home 24th. Like two days after we brought her home from the hospital. I'm on active duty in the Marine Corps. I'm on paternity leave. You know, my wife's there, our newborn daughter's there, her parents showed up because they showed up for the birth. And I looked at her and I said, I have to go watch this movie. She goes, what are you talking about? It was Rambo, the one that came out in 2008, where he's in Bali, or not Bali, Burma. I said,
Yeah.
I
Right.
said, I have to go watch this movie. You do not understand, because I have been a fan of this movie for almost my entire life. I have to go watch this movie.
Was that the one with the Christian missionaries and shit?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Great
I just
flick.
looked at her. I said, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you, you can be pissed off at me when I come back home when the movie's over. I was like, but I'm going to do this because I have to go see it in theaters. I have to go watch it. And I did.
That was a pretty good flick. Doesn't really get a lot of attention, but that was, I
And
like that one.
It
Yeah.
didn't disappoint.
Which flick?
It was Rambo 6, maybe?
No,
Was it?
let's see. No, it was the fourth one. It was just called Rambo.
Yeah. And he had to go in and infiltrate like some really bad place, and brought the bald Australian guy. He's like all cocky and shit.
No, he was living in
Like
Thailand.
Thailand or something. Yeah.
He was living in Thailand. He was catching snakes.
Mm-hmm.
And he, had his own little river boat, and he would, take people here, take people there. And then these Christian missionaries show up and ask them to take them into Burma. So he reluctantly does, because the fucking chick talks him into it, even though he knows it's a fucking bad idea. And he tells everybody it's a bad idea.
Julie Benz. Yeah. Yep.
And while he's trying to take them into Burma, they get stopped by pirates.
Right.
And they get boarded. His ship gets boarded. And basically Rambo has to kill an entire fucking ship of pirates. Just pulls a 45, quick draws, boom, out the back, boom, 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 like 6 fucking headshots, done. And the lead missionary, the Christian dude who thinks he fucking knows anything, starts talking shit, and Rambo grabs him by the throat and slams him up against the wall. He's like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are any of you? He's like, they'd have cut your fucking heads off and raped her 50 times. He's like, we're going back. And then she talks him into going upriver. And then they go upriver. And what happens? The fucking Burmese army shows up.
Bad things. Yep.
Yeah. So Rambo has to basically take on the entire Burmese army by himself with the help of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, like 4 or 5 or 6 fucking mercenaries.
And right at the beginning there, eventually when they get there, was it the Burmese people? Were taking prisoners and making them run through a field of fucking mines. And then when they didn't get blown up by the mines, they'd fucking shoot them. Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
No,
It's probably real too, actually.
They pull up, and the Burmese soldiers would get out, and they had these mines, these old World War II or whatever mines, and they sit there and they'd prime those mines, and they just toss them in these fucking rice paddies, and then they get all these people out of the back of this truck, and they just sit there and like shoot bullets in the air and get them to run from running the rice paddy to the other. And if they blew up, they blew up. If they didn't blow up, they got shot.
Yep. Pretty fucking hairy stuff. Really.
Well, but the reason why Sylvester Stallone said he wanted to make that particular movie was because he was trying to draw attention to real, atrocities that were being committed over there against the Burmese people.
And he was right. That kind of shit happened all the time.
Yeah.
It was crazy. And then they take the women, and you don't even want to know, right? It's one of those things like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, no, they showed there was
Oh,
one
I know
scene.
they did. Yeah.
Yeah, there was one scene where they took her, the Julie Benz, and again, she was a white woman, so she was, held in the highest regard out of all the other fucking chicks there in the camp. And this dude was about to rape her, and Rambo fucking snuck in and came up behind him, and just got him by the throat and just lifted him up and ripped his goddamn throat out and made no sound.
Yep. That was a pretty good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then at the end, most of them get out except Julie Benz's husband gets whacked. Actually, he grabs the rock and kills the dude, I think, at the end.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he has to kill somebody in order to survive. Yeah.
Right.
In the final
Right.
battle, yeah.
Protect his wife. Yep. Yep.
I've got all those movies somewhere in a box around here.
It was a good flick. It was a good flick.
I'm just saying, Outlaw, you need to, man up and nut up and watch some man shit.
Just depends on what we're talking about. Because a lot of it I've seen.
Now the last one, Rambo: Last Blood, I went and watched that in theaters. I was like, okay, it's
like when we say men's movies, what are we talking about exactly? Because that varies from guy to guy.
Gay porn.
No, that's a good point. I mean, I guess that would be up to the the individual's taste.
But
again, I mean, I'm I'm older than you. I'm older than you, and Hamster's older than me. So, we just grew up being exposed and watching different things.
Well, I hate to interject, but I had such a wonderful time in there. It turns out that my company already has a guy on this job, and he's already been loaded, and he's ready to leave. And they don't need me here at all. Isn't that nice? So I drove all the way down here for nothing. And Sam is very upset about it.
What? They double booked you?
Yeah. But my own
That was
company
the
double
Texas
booked
run?
me.
That Texas run?
Yeah. They got me all
Oh,
fucking
fuck.
excited about tacos, and then nothing.
Bastards.
Well, and Brandon, I'm not trying to sound dumb. I mean, were those billable miles?
They're not billable at the rate that I would like to be making.
Okay. That's all you got to say. I got it.
They don't pay worth shit, actually. So.
So what are you gonna do?
Called my boss. He was like scrambling around and like, oh, the person I need to talk to is in a meeting with the owner right now. And I told him, hey, do I have enough time to go down to the truck stop and get a shower while you unfuck this? Exact wording. He's like, no, if you could hang on for like 15 minutes, we'll see what we can do.
Company likes to burn money, man.
Well, they certainly do.
Their salespeople really suck. Whoever's
Who's
booking these jobs need to pay more attention to what they're doing.
no fucking shit. No shit.
If I was the boss, I would be furious.
Me too. Someone's head would be fucking rolling, man.
This kind of crap happens all the time.
Yeah, and that's why.
That's a
And
lack of leadership.
And they fucking come and bitch at me for exceeding my personal conveyance time on a fucking trip that I asked them if I could do. When I went and did my taxes, went up to the fucking homestead,
Yep.
grabbed my fucking taxes or W-2s out of the fucking mailbox and came back. That exceeded the 100-mile limit. And I got fucking permission to fucking drive the truck up there. But the other part of the fucking company was like, oh, no. And then bitch in the fucking thing got me written up for fucking not fucking falsifying my logbook. That one, both of those two I fucking put in as fucking protest on. I fucking take this shit out of my record. I doubt it'll happen. But really seems like that office is out of control.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Crazy shit.
Sam, it's wind. Don't freak out.
And you're just out there at the mercy of people that you have
Sorry,
no
I'm a liberal.
contact with or face-to-face interaction with.
I have to freak out. I'm a liberal.
You changed the environment. Oh, it's global cooling. What's up?
Where's my safe space? Safe space.
And he's sitting on my lap too.
My buddy back in South Carolina who owns MGTOW Mutt's mama, he always said after he first got her, he's like, she's a Democrat.
Sam's from Arkansas.
I thought you said you got him up in Northern California.
I did. Have you ever heard of any place called Arkansas?
Oh, Arkansas.
Yeah. RO thinks I should look for a job.
Work from home.
Well, actually, if you think about it, I do.
Work from home.
What do you think about that, RO? I live in this truck.
I thought Sam was from Chihuahua.
Chihuahua, Mexico.
It's a pretty cool place. They've got a bunch of parking lots, and then they also have an underground facility too. So did Outlaw and Hamster run off to asking for a friend?
Outlaw had to get ready for his date with Sunflower.
Ah, okay. Ooh, I should make a picture for him. Be right back.
Hemi, it's 4:20.
You're right.
Take a hit for me, brother.
Okay, one for every one of you.
Hey guys, I gotta bounce, man. I gotta walk back over to the laundry center and grab the rest of my laundry that I've been doing all day. So I'll holler at
Later,
you guys later.
Ramon.
All right, everybody. Have a good night. Talk to y'all tomorrow, hopefully.
There you go. You like that audio avatar, Hemi?
Oh, that's nice.
That's the picture I just made for Outlaw.
For some reason, I can't see Outlaw wearing a black hat. He seems more like a white hat kind of guy to me.
Oh, he pretends. What do you think, Sam? How much longer should we give them? These assholes don't understand. The parking lots are filling up.
Is it past the 15 minutes?
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Troglodyte says he thinks you should get a place to park for the night and get your shower.
Yeah.
Do you see what RO just put in the chat?
Good advice. Good advice. I'm going to wait till it's half past and then I'm going to go. Half past a monkey's ass. Quarter to his balls. It's not gay. It's not queer. There's nothing but an echo in my rear. I like it. It's not queer. It's not gay. RO could go roller skating in my rear today. Do your tits hang low? Do they wobble or do they throw? Can you tie him in a knot? Can you tie him in a bow?
Here's a new Reuters story, Brandon.
Let's hear it.
African and Caribbean countries unite on reparations.
Oh, fuck
That
them.
they are trying to seek a international tribunal on atrocities dating to the transatlantic trade of enslaved people. Well, why don't they just sue themselves for selling them?
I don't
What do you
know.
mean?
Moki
Hello?
Alex
Hello?
can
Hello?
probably answer that for you.
What do you mean by that? What are you talking about?
White men bought the African slaves from the Africans.
Mm.
And the Africans are still selling Africans to Muslims.
Oh yeah, in the Middle East, yeah, they cut off the dicks too.
Yeah.
If you don't know that.
Well, the reason that there's no fucking reparations for those guys is because they couldn't have any fucking kids.
Mm. Yeah.
The first thing you do when you fucking take somebody as a slave is cut their fucking balls off. Makes it really hard for them to fucking
Reproduce.
reproduce.
But they didn't do that in the United States because they wanted them to have kids to create more.
Yeah.
It's cheaper for them to make them than it is to buy them. What's up, Moki?
Yeah. They're doing the same thing, yeah, what's up, Grinch? They're doing the same thing here, but like differently now. Like they want cheap labor, which I don't blame them. But like the point you do have to pay for expensive stuff. I don't know, like I don't know, like Brandon, you get your car work on, right? Hello, Brandon. Hello.
I'm
navigating,
listening,
man.
Moki.
What? You get your car work on, right? Right.
Yes.
What I'm gonna say, yeah, what I'm gonna say is they want cheap labor, but like they don't want to pay the guy with the specialized tools, like like $200 for specialized tools. They don't want to pay $200 at the same time, which kind of hard to avoid.
Yep.
Like yeah, I want this, but like that point, like just at that point, sometimes you just have to pay. Just pay expensively.
And it's even worse than that because they expect the rest of us to pick up the fucking tab for all the social services that these folks are going to use. You know, the different schools, languages, that type of stuff. All the fucking, healthcare and shit that they're going to need. The ones that come in and have to be on welfare. And they just expect the American taxpayer to fucking eat it. It's just like
I think cyber talks in.
It's like Walmart.
Yeah.
Fucking, expects everybody to fucking pay the supplemental fucking like food stamps and shit. Its employees are on. They don't pay them enough to fucking live. Walmart turn around. Well, those jobs are supposed to be for entry level positions for kids who are just starting out. Well, you didn't hire those people, right? If you're gonna fucking say it's for somebody, And that's why it's set at that fucking rate, then hire the people you say it's for. 70% of fucking Walmart employees are on fucking some type of welfare.
I believe that, yeah. Medicaid, food stamps. Yeah,
You know, why the fuck am I supplementing Walmart's payroll? I don't even fucking shop at Walmart.
because they're cheap. The one cheap
Well,
because
it's not cheap because I'm paying for it in another way. And it has to get filtered through the fucking government to be done. And people buy votes with that shit. Why the fuck are we putting up with that?
we get women to vote, or we get women and people who shouldn't vote. No, like a dumbasses.
But they'll always have dumbasses that vote.
Yeah, like women, dumbasses, people who have no skin in the game. You know. But if you really look at like a social security, for example, if a government wouldn't take our money, some of the old people will be homeless right now because I saw you run out of social security. You know, you just run out.
Well, they didn't save because they had Social Security.
That's right. There was a time when you didn't have Social Security and those old people weren't homeless.
Yeah, like even like we get even Dave Ramsey speak about this. Like they spend too much money, like eating out, stuff like that. And like
The big difference with this, though, is the old timers before Social Security, they had intact families that they lived together and took care of each other. Now there
And
is
more
no nuclear family anymore.
more importantly, they didn't buy shit they didn't have the money for.
Yeah, they didn't buy shit on credit.
Nope. If they didn't have the money, they didn't buy it.
yeah, even like Dave Ramsey speak about this. Buying shit you cannot afford.
That's the way I
Those
live
people
my life.
saved money.
Everything is paid for.
They saved money. They didn't buy shit they couldn't afford. And credit, there was no such thing. Like,
Yeah.
Well, there was such a thing. It's just people didn't do it because that's just not how it was fucking done.
yeah, there wasn't access the way it is now. You know,
Yeah.
you might have had a
It was
loan
more
for one
fucking-
thing: your house, your farm.
Like for example, like so many people buy expensive cars, like luxury cars, you know, like BMW and stuff like that. And when maintenance come up, 500. Can you give me 500? $500 now. Like I don't have $500 to drop like that.
Putting a meal on a credit card was unheard of. Something that disappeared. It was gone. Why pay for it for like months later? No, man.
Yeah, when I was a kid, there was no fucking paying for a meal with credit card. It was all cash.
No. Yeah.
You didn't pay for your gasoline in your car, or maybe you would pay for your fucking if you had to fucking fix something. But you didn't go shopping for clothes. You didn't do any of that stuff on your credit card. It was all done with cash.
Yep. some of the new Gen Z people, they're spending like they're spendthrift now.
Sure.
No, it's the opposite of spendthrift.
Hmm.
What is it
Spendthrift
then?
is somebody who doesn't spend money is a spendthrift.
Mm. Well, they spend a lot of money. I watch a clip with the Gen Z people. Eating out is expensive, and like you shouldn't eat out. You should make food at home. And some of the Gen Z people, ooh, they got pissed the fuck off.
Eating out has always been more expensive than making your own food.
Yeah, it's always been, yeah, like $200 a month expensive. I know. I did the calculation.
Yeah, I know you did. We worked through that together.
I figured out, yeah. I figured that out, yeah, and like and yeah, the problem is they don't most people don't figure out that, hey, maybe we should save our money up. Maybe we should I think you said it, Brandon. Maybe we should not use some of our vices like liquor, weed, and all that shit, like just like willy nilly,
Yeah.
And
So, Moki, I got a question
I
for
like
you. I got a
what?
question for you. Are you down in Texas now?
No, I
Oh,
want to go there, but
somebody said you'd gone.
I go there. I go there meet my brother.
Yeah.
And what if you
what's
can't name
stopping
it?
you?
Fucking money. And I need to make some amends here too.
How much is a plane ticket?
400.
Okay. You got a Cash App?
Actually do. Actually do. Surprisingly, I do have a Cash App, yeah. Yeah, yes I do.
Send me the link. We're going to have a fucking fundraiser for you and get you a plane ticket to Texas. Get you a real job. Get you out of that fucking shithole.
You want me to?
If we raise,
You want me to?
if we raise $400 for you, will you go?
You want me to move in with my brother?
Yeah. He said he had a job for you.
Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon.
Yeah, you put a good word in from me, he say. But
All right, that's. Will you go if we get you a plane ticket?
Scary, man.
Will you go if we buy you a plane ticket?
How about yes? I will go.
Okay.
But it is that Fort Worth, Texas, I guess?
Yeah.
Fort Worth?
You need a plane ticket from LAX to Fort Worth.
Yeah.
They probably have
yeah.
four. They probably have 4 or 5 flights a day.
Yeah. It's beautiful though. There are no homeless people there.
Yeah, there are.
Well, there are no homeless people where my brother stay at.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's more like in outside of city. I'm talking about outside of city, not inside the city.
Fuck me, Loves is full. Gotta go to the TA. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. I don't know. You're right then. Okay, then. What's but like I figured that most people don't want help. Like in the black community, they don't want help. They don't want to do on welfare all the time. They don't want to build. Yeah, I figure that building what you want is easier.
Oh, and of course, I just fucking send me a message.
So my question is, other than that, then, who live in Texas?
Texans.
I know, but like, I think, what they call it, chaos. Who else live in Texas?
JR's in Phoenix.
Chaos, RO, SC. Oh, no, SC's not in Texas anymore, are they? MGTOW Smurf.
Then who can I meet up at right there then? And get me a gun.
Let's see, Paul Smecker is in Texas.
Paul Smecker's in Texas, yeah.
At Fort what?
He's south of Fort Worth.
Who lives in Texas? Texans.
Yeah, but because I want to know what's around there. What fun we have there.
They have everything in Texas, and it's all bigger.
Not everything, Jeremy. That most of the thing, you just need to make it. Yeah.
You what they have lot of in Texas, Smokey?
What?
Guns.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
You like guns?
Yeah, I want to work on them. Just any work on like a boss.
Lots of guns in Texas. There's probably more guns than there are Texans.
Probably, yeah.
Probably are.
Yeah, I don't know. Just, then what? Nah, just other than that, then I want to get one thing in Los Angeles. It's a bike frame.
A bike frame?
Yeah.
Well, what you should take to Texas, Smokey, and what we're going to pay for is your fucking clothes. When you make money, you can come and get everything else.
Nice. But one day I want to get, before I leave Los Angeles, a bike frame. That's all I want to get. It's gonna cost me. No, it cost me some money, like 300 plus some work.
You can't buy it in Texas.
I want to buy it here because I need to put in work.
You ain't got the ability to save money right now, Moki.
I have money. I have like $900 right now just to buy a frame.
Well, then why do you need our why do you need our help? You don't. Do it yourself.
Again, you're right. But that more like emergency money, like in case of shit happen.
Well, this is shit. This
What?
is shit right here. This is your life. You have a chance
Yeah,
to get
no.
away from your fucking shit job that you hate and it doesn't fucking support you. You're going to leave your parents, but I think you're old enough.
Oh, right. Bullets lives in Texas. You can go.
Yeah,
Stay at
you
a
can go hang.
trailer park. You
Oh,
like
bullets?
you like camping, Mookie?
Oh, yeah. What's
You,
up, Bacampi? Yeah.
you need a mentor?
You could go camping.
Oh, well, that kind of camping. No, that kind of camping.
With cowboys in a tent.
Ah, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. No, I don't want to leave by. I want to buy one thing when I get out of Los Angeles, but I thought just a bicycle. My mind set on that one at least.
Trog's got the good advice. Unless it has sentimental value, sell it.
They do have sentimental value. My first bike I built, and I kept.
All right, I'll be back in a bit. Hey, you little brown fucker.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't call Mookie that.
Nah.
You're always talking to you, Mookie. You little brown fucker.
Yeah, I got enough clothes here.
What an asshole.
I got enough clothes from here. If they need I already have a big suitcase. Never mind. But like, I don't know, what's up with other than that, is that close to Rusty Rivers? Hello? Well, but other than that, then, yeah, you're right, I should. Just scary, man. Just scary. But my question is, how much a car in Fort Worth, Texas?
I don't know. If you were in Dallas, Fort Worth, you'd be 8.5 hours away from Rusty.
Oh, yeah. Oh, whew.
It's not really close. It's not really close, man. It's a full day away.
Yeah, okay. I don't really care about that. It is what it is, you know?
And you say how much are cars in Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know. I will need a car when I move there.
Yeah.
I'm not moving in a shitty. I'm moving in with a less people. If that makes sense to you.
Yeah.
Are you a kitty? Are you a kitty?
Probably just like anywhere else. You probably need about, $5,000 to buy a good used car.
Damn, a lot of money though.
That's the way of the world, man. Unless
Way of the world.
You know of a good deal. Yeah, you're not buying anything fucking worthwhile for under $5,000.
Yeah, I know. Like, just, you're right. Just scary, man.
Yeah, so don't be afraid.
I know.
Okay.
I think it cost 1,600. He say 1,600. 2 rooms.
For a 2-room apartment?
2-room, 2 bathrooms apartment.
Why do you need that much room?
That'd be like
There's
no
only
for
one
my
monkey.
to live. No, I live with my brother.
Okay.
Does he not already have an apartment?
Yeah, gonna cost like $1,600 a month.
Okay.
So you'd be responsible for half
800?
that. 800
Yeah.
a month.
Yeah,
800,
basically, yeah.
800?
800, yeah.
There you go.
It's not
Good
a bad
deal.
deal.
You make that in 2 weeks' work. The
If
other
not
2
more.
weeks is for you. Yeah, the other 2 weeks is for you.
You're right. Only thing I have is my I don't know, my brother is kind. My brother kind of, I don't know.
You don't trust him?
He's not a bad guy. He's just a kind of the leftist. If that makes sense to
He's a
you.
leftist. Oh, he's
Yeah.
a Democrat. Well, Brandon rides around with a Democrat all day long. You can make it work.
Yeah, just
Don't talk politics.
he disagree with me with the welfare state. Not he don't disagree with me. He just like saying like we need no. We disagree with stuff like the 19. He disagree with me with the 19.
Well,
If you know what I mean by that.
Talk to him about other things.
Yeah.
Like we shouldn't get some people voting right. Oh, that's a problem. No, not. That's fair. Like I think when the suffragette movement were in effect, they were like the women were like, hey, I want my husband to vote for me. My husband got a best intention. And like yeah, she right. Yeah.
Don't talk politics with your brother then.
Yeah. I ain't got the what you call it, the BS nigga. You call it? Some people call it BS nigga. You know what a BS nigga is, right?
You like penis lickers?
No. He got a BS nigga too.
Penis liquor.
No, BS nigga. It's a PlayStation 5.
PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
Well, don't be a penis licker, Moki.
Okay, yeah. No, like I don't know. I thought playing that.
Will he not let you play with his PlayStation 5?
Probably would. Just I gotta make my own account.
I tell you what, Moki.
Yeah.
No marriage, no cohabitation, no kids.
Yes.
No
that
new
right?
kids. Yeah. Okay. That'll protect you from being suckered into usury and indentured servitude. Be nice to each other. He's your brother. In fact, a lot of us are your brothers, but he's actually your flesh and blood brother. So be nice to him.
Okay.
And help him out if you can.
Yeah.
And
remember,
MGTOW is for normal men. So if he's a penis licker, MGTOW's not for him.
Yeah. I forget what Rusty say. Like Rusty say, huh?
Son, are you a Peter Puffer? Are you a Peter Puffer? Do you like dick?
PS liquor.
Yeah, I know.
All right, brothers. I'll
All right,
catch you on the
then.
road tomorrow. I have absolutely no idea when or where, but I'll be here. And I won't be queer. So I'm gonna get out and let the dog steer.
All right.
He's gonna drive while I'm gone. I'm gonna take
Have
a
a good
fucking
night.
shower because I have a stinky butt. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.